you basically you know what you feed a snake. So once the snake's done digesting and
Nope, nope,
vacates
nope.
its
Vetoing
intestines,
conversation right now. I do not need
you're
this
supposed to
conversation.
take
Let's
the
shut up!
waste material, grind it up, and then spread it around the house.
I do not need that conversation tonight.
I mean, that's
I am vetoing that conversation right now. That is the first thing I come into. Nope, nope, nope. Vetoed.
I hate that that's logically sound.
I mean, thing is, that's not even new. Like, I don't know if this is over in the States, but like, a lot of zoos over here in the UK, you can buy like powderized big cat waste to put in your garden. Yeah, we can hear you. Hello.
Squaw.
Why? Have you tried smoking it?
No. It's
okay.
Of course, that's the first thing that comes into
I said veto the conversation. I don't need this right now.
All right. So how about them Dodgers?
Doodle, we know you don't watch sports ball.
Andre, don't do that. That's how you replicate the effects of Warpstone.
What was it? I was priming and clear coating a bunch the other day, and I realized that my mask filters went bad when I started to get stoned from it. And I'm like, oh, man.
I mean, Doodle doesn't watch sports ball, but we have been watching sports cars the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, we've been doing the F1 and F1 qualifiers. It's fun.
Why have you been watching Extreme Turns NASCAR edition?
They're not just turns. They're significantly... Well, the tracks are more complicated than NASCAR and F1 for one thing. And two, the thing we've been following is what they call F1 Academy, which is a sub-league specifically designed to bring young female drivers up into the major leagues.
Yep.
Because there are currently no women in main grid F1 Grand Prix. And it's actually really nice to follow young developmental drivers.
Neato.
Okay, Google.
And I mean, they're
also hi.
Google.
What?
Hi.
What?
I search my name and it brings up a Twitch streamer who hasn't streamed in 8 years.
That would be me,
and
wouldn't
it's
it?
Not me, but it says
that would
Fiora.
be me. What? Why would it say Fiora?
Somebody was probably trying to steal
I don't
him.
know anybody that uses my name. Like, the fact that I couldn't get my own name in Final Fantasy XIV was unusual.
Let me look at my Twitch channel. Hold on.
You made your own Fiora?
For me, Doodle. No, it says Doodle.
Yeah, no, I saw that Fiora.
So I searched Fiora Twitch on here. The last couple days, I searched Fiora Twitch, and it brings up someone named Fiora who has 68 followers, who hasn't streamed in 8 years.
Yeah, and I also, when I investigated that other Fiora, they were a bit younger than you. So I'm like, who the hell is this person? And why are they using Fee's name?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say 6 years ago, because like I was thinking like I streamed Once Upon a Time, and you have occasionally reset my OBS, and I was thinking, oh, maybe that like it put your name on my streaming channel because OBS fuckery.
Yeah, I think Google's broken again. I'm just saying. I think Google is. I think Google's broken again.
Implies that it was fixed at one point.
No,
that's true.
You have to have way more than 68 followers.
Oh, I have 2,499. I'm just kind of upset that I can't get all of them here at once, or that we're back under 2,500 again. Those two things kind of. Not upset. Upset's miffed.
I mean, I haven't streamed in a really long time. I haven't streamed in a really long time, and I still have 16 followers. So
that sounds a little better than me. And I haven't streamed
this the other night. Like I have uploaded.
I have other fun news besides the DLSS5 stupidity.
Oh.
Oh no.
Meta has announced they're
so
shutting
ugly.
down their VR metaverse on June 15th, the thing they renamed their entire company for.
Waka waka
Elaborate.
waka.
I mean, it's VR. So there has not yet been a VR company, much like AI companies, that has actually been super profitable. Because the
I
money.
really can't see VR being. Sorry, I didn't realize you were continuing speaking. I
No, go
can't
for
really
it.
see VR being much more than a fun gaming novelty at this point.
Well, okay, yeah. So definitely full VR, not much more than a gaming thing. AR, on the other hand, has a potential bunch of uses if you could somehow crack the privacy concerns, like being able to pull data about stuff within your sightline. Like, hey, I want to know the nutritional value of this product without having to read all of the nutritional label. And that kind of data at your fingertips is potentially very useful.
Yes.
Making it compact and portable and user friendly. There's a reason why the Google Glass version of this, the people using it were renamed glass holes.
Oh no.
I mean, the potential of abuse of the technology is incredibly high. So I don't
That's the
know.
issue with public AR use. Like you're sort of opting everyone you meet into it without their consent.
Yeah, and I mean that again. That's the privacy concerns thing with the Google Glass and other AR systems. But they have a potential utility that I wish I don't know. I wish, I guess I'm like still of that generation that views like, yes, hi.
You go ahead. If I want to sleep tonight, I gotta actually go downstairs and turn the dryer on.
Yeah, I gotta do laundry at some point tomorrow too. Oh, hey, that came out really good. All right, there's sword or board. I'm going to do them identically with different shields. Yeah, I just wish that the technology. I suppose I could say I wish humanity was generally better with their technology. Like, I wish the exploitive nature of certain billionaires and companies didn't get in the way of the good that certain pieces of technology could do.
Oh, let's not forget about the info thieves.
Well, again, yeah, that's well, depending on the info thief in particular, like the ones exploiting people are a problem, but the ones who are, like the ones whose whole goal is to keep the concept of the internet from being so overly commercialized that no one benefits from it. Like there are folks that are specifically, they are the original internet pirates. And I kind of support their perspective. I don't necessarily support their actions. Like, but
Let's not forget that the internet was astroturfed by the Epstein class.
well, specifically certain parts of the internet, yes.
Yeah.
4chan and what was the other one? But
Google search algorithm, like search results and stuff like that.
yeah, that too. Oh well, any big company. I mean, you could presume any big company that had money on the line.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway.
I did. Anyway.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh shit, it's a bird.
Yeah, bird noises. Hey, look, I can turn.
Nice.
I fixed that setting today at the house.
I
I miss
just
my
heard-
wife.
Oh. Oh, I just heard of another pathetic bird creature that lives on New Zealand.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need another one.
The kakapo, yes, I heard about the kakapo.
Kakapos aren't pathetic. They're lovely little birds. They're not very good at being birds, but they're lovely little
No, they are not. It gets really silly with the way they try to, get a mate.
I'm gonna switch over to my good mic.
Okay.
Since we are.
I will swap over to pushing to talking.
Excellent.
It's the broadcasting time.
I really wish Linzapi would listen when I say stop.
I think Fee is not making announcements.
I'm not in that mood.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
And I miss my wife a lot. I cannot promise a quality stream tonight. I just can't. And I'm sorry for that. I gave you guys a quality meme. That took far more effort than I thought it would. And it's not because it's took more effort physically to do or mentally. It's because I miss my wife. I just got back to the house today, and the first thing I thought was, where's Sophie? Why do I not feel nebulous tism presence? And it just kind of wrecked me. How are all of you doing? Tiny might not work. I thought I sent myself those files, and I did not. Let me get that off the laptop. Yeah, it'd be nice if, Okay, Fee. You're gonna have to move. And you're not gonna like it. Ugh. Fuck me. I do not feel happy tonight. I know it's because I have no wife. Okay. Let me get that file so you guys can have Tiny. And, make me do flips, okay? How are all of you doing? What's going on in your lives? There will be a Final Fantasy VI video tomorrow. Ian just uploaded it. I need to remind him that he's got multiple videos for me to work on. Alright, you laptop. I need you to do what I tell you to, not what you want to do. And we'll go from there. I like how I'm having to send this to myself. Node graphs, interactions, export. Stream. Anyway, oh yeah. Yeah, I do not. I don't feel great. Download. Alright, that should add. Yep, that adds the 2 orphan. I'm trying to be nice, and oh, right. Hold on. Hold on. Miscellaneous. Save current. Camera position 3. Tiny. Save as current. What's the other one set to? Camera position what? What's the flip set to? Camera position 1. Okay, so we want that. Load. How do I rotate? Alt left. Nope, that's not right. Control right. Yep. Save as current. There we go. Got that fixed for all of you. Anyway, please do be here. I'm gonna put some pep in my step. I'm gonna make this work, one way or a goddamn another. I will make your life better tonight. Ah, fuck me. It's just gonna be a night. Wow, that actually looks like I'm putting pills in my hand, and that's what I'm doing. No, it's the vitamin D pill. I mean, Nothing horrible. Just living this far north, you gotta take care of the fact that the sun doesn't come out. But yeah, I'm home now. We will be able to do full video game streams with no issues. And I miss my wife. That's it. Let's get started. We got 30. We hit 30 concurrent viewers yesterday's stream, so that's good. Halfway home. Got to hit 75, but 30 is pretty good. You guys are awesome. Why is my VTuber avatar on this screen? I have so many questions. That's not supposed to happen. Anyway, I'm going to turn it over to Moon and stop rambling and being a piece of shit. What? I can be shitty too. That's part of my job. Sometimes be shitty.
Man, that means travel is a bitch.
No discernible.
Travel is always a bitch. The most human fucking thing in the world is the fact that we took the insanity of a land-based creature that we are, made it where we could fucking fly, and then made it inconvenient, terrible, and genuinely an awful experience.
By the way, before flying, there was boats.
Somehow boat better.
Never fucking chainsaw zombie.
I mean, yeah, boats are like. Bear in mind that, like the stat that I often hear quoted the most is that going between England and the Americas, even on a good tide, was a 6-month trip each way.
And nowadays, if you get on a powered ship with propellers, you can get there within about a week or two.
You know what we had before boats? Our feet.
Well, yeah.
Simply trek across the Arctic.
Yeah.
The world is ultimately connected. We just have to find a way.
It's like when my father took me on a crusade to Kemri and said, "This crusade will put hair on your chest." So we went through the mountains on horseback.
Final sight, you are not going to be given a flying boat, at least not in the Warhammer world, because thunder barges that the dwarfs make are incredibly rare, and they do not let other species use them unless it's an emergency.
Or your name is Felix.
I mean, to be fair, the Stars of Grumney wasn't a thunder barge. It was a custom built airship.
Speaking of airships, before these whole airliners, people could travel luxuriously on these ships that were filled with hydrogen gas.
We don't talk about
why
those.
are you talking as if no one in Fiora's community knows history?
We don't.
I never know.
I sometimes do not know history, so it is occasionally useful.
Do the words Hindenburg and R101 mean anything to you?
R101 doesn't. Hindenburg does.
We do not acknowledge the presence of Mr. Hindenburg or his stupidity.
So the R101 was basically the British Empire's Hindenburg situation. It was a very powerful airship. It should have worked fairly well, except the first night it was due to make its test flight first over to France, and then if that worked all the way down to India, there was a major storm over the channel, and they decided to chance it anyway. And the only thing we know for certain is that it was found in the French countryside as a flaming wreckage with no survivors. because they
Ouch.
tried flying it in a storm because they were that confident in their engineering.
Yeah.
Well, Fiora Bird is off.
Uh-oh.
I turned it off. That was on purpose.
Oh.
All right.
Well, we had a couple of helium-filled flying aircraft carriers.
I was talking.
Okay.
Silence when the bird woman is speaking.
I feel like that's like saying silence when the Zinch demon speaks. You're all gonna learn something and lose some sanity points at the same time.
Trading sanity points for XP.
Zinch GF is underrated. Change my mind.
All right,
He's out of line, but he's
off
not
topic.
wrong.
Okay. I'm not going to say what I was going to say because saying that and turning it over to Cletus, he would run with it.
No balls.
Birds have a unique ability, and all I'm going to say is beak job. Anyway, Cletus, you're up.
Well, everybody, welcome back for another Wednesday.
Birds have nothing on bats. They can go to 5th base.
What the fuck is a 5th base?
Well, anyway, we won't talk about that because that's usually involved with certain adult subject matter, shall we say. Anyhow, welcome back, everybody. You tuned back into the same rat channel at roughly the same rat time. Last session, oh man, I'm trying to spark my memory what happened last session. Yes, lots of fighting, lots of combat. Party is fully united. There was much damage, and they did learn some interesting things about what they're after. So apparently, someone had tried to use the gate to bring, oh my goodness, a vermin lord into this universe. And those are bad things. But the Skaven do like them for some strange reason. But they are representatives of the Horned God, whom, unfortunately, the Skaven do worship. So the party, well, is now aware that there are some fingers laying around. Those will probably be used as artifacts or talismans of some, because they belonged to that rat thing before the portal got cut off, with only his fingers sticking through it. Oops. And they still don't know the exact whereabouts of the weapon or how to actually destroy the weapon. But if they can keep damaging the gateway, they can prevent anybody from using that, hopefully. And they did get civilians moved out and heading towards an exit. And only those who are willing to fight are siding with the party to keep up fighting the Skaven and destroying all of the plots that the vermin are trying to do. The trick is what will happen tonight. The party was going to do some resting because they've been going for several days. And there's only so much you can deny the body its rest. Oh, and they really should find some ale. They really should. It would be good for them. And make them feel better, at least.
Okay.
For a little.
Uh,
Yeah.
So first off, man, how the fuck do you know that? Second,
Right back at you.
Second, that's not fifth base. That's the pitcher's mound. Third, all tips, bits, subs, and everything tonight. Do extend the subathon timer. But also, they go towards the Fiora has to pay immigration fees fund, and some of the first things I have to pay for are coming up literally this next week. So help, please. I would like to be able to pay the stupid government people to say that I can stay here indefinitely forever and ever and ever, that I don't have to be separated from my wife. But also, Moon, what the fuck?
Oh, I personally cannot see the, so I have no idea what she's freaking out about.
Also, you all might have noticed that we don't have a server tag anymore. That's part of protesting Discord. Is a bunch of the server boosts died. If you guys want to give that back, that's up to you. But I'm not paying for it because I ain't got the amount of money Discord wants to charge me for 3 freaking server boosts is oofda. I don't have Nitro anymore, so I can't boost my own server anymore.
Yeah, I'd rather throw a subscription at you than fucking Discord.
I also protested stupidity on Discord's part by canceling my Nitro.
No,
I do broadcast to ever have Nitro, so I'm sticking it to Discord by not changing my behavior patterns at all.
No, I was about a day and a half from getting Nitro again for server boost when all the news of this shit broke. It's like, okay, I get paid on Friday. What's the shit with Discord going on?
But I can still do this.
I love my dog.
Well, she can make bed noises.
I can do worse.
My assessment, umgak.
That's our assessment of this portal.
To be fair, there's nothing to do with Discord with the chocobo noises. Fee's just got really good at making those with her mouth.
I mean, it's a talent. It's a talent.
Yeah, see, you don't know anymore if I'm using the soundboard or if I'm actually making the noise. Anyway,
what we really need to do is record you doing the
no,
noise
Andre,
and make that a
no.
I made it with my mouth, I promise.
Less than 20 seconds, we're fine.
Oh, okay. We should probably do intros.
Everyone. Okay, first off, where was my notification? Why is it? Oh.
GG, everyone.
Notification fixed.
The army of Fiora has
Sign
an
Ghost,
officer.
Vision
Welcome,
Phoenix,
son.
the Combra? What was that name? I have so many questions. Lethality Complex and Crimson Raven 7. Enjoy
The army of Fiora has a new
your
officer.
subscriber status
Welcome,
from
son.
Furry One. I'm gonna now extend the subathon 50 minutes. Technically 60. So 26 hours.
The army of Fiora
14
has a new
minutes,
officer.
18 seconds.
Welcome, son.
Hi, I am Fiora. I am discombobulated because I don't have wife. I lack the wife. But I am doing my best.
The army of Fiora has
Tonight
a
I
new
will
officer.
be playing Lucia
Welcome,
Blick.
son.
I will do my best, but I predict a certain night is going to be horrifically mauled for no reason than I am being lazy. Moving on.
Hola, Taki Doodle, Taki Mahalde Hesorus, Shoza Kans, Calustria. Or in English and not Soren, Soros. Hello, I'm Doodle, and I play Thesserau, a human of Lustria. And it is time for the Kazslat Itza, or Next.
She learned an entire language for an introduction.
Twice.
To impress me.
Twice. 2 different languages. Saurian and Sindrin.
Yes, hello. Oscar Hertzsprung of the Minor Noble House Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln. A pleasure to be here, as always, although you will forgive me if my Reichsspiel is given as English rather than German. My German is rather appalling, and I am being played, as always, by Albion the Bard. It's lovely to be back with you again. And on to our next fine player.
Indeed, thank you very much, and I am Rental Aphid, and I have once again the chance to join you for tricks, capes, cajoles, jokes, travesties, tragedies, joy, sorrow, and all sorts of everything in between as your wizard, who I hope is going to be having a very more positive than previously time this evening in this deep, dank hole.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonia, and I'm glad to be with you all once more. For crusades lasting longer than 4 days, please contact thy local damsel. She will be impressed.
And I'm Lenzavi. I do the voice of Cletus, your regular recapper and occasional slinger of bobs and arrows and comments on whether or not the party's doing good or bad. Moon? Oh, Moon.
Okay, well, while Moon figures out what a microphone is, I'm having a really weird day. The largest Brazilian hacker and programmer just released a version of GIMP that's called Photo GIMP that has the exact layout, feel, shortcuts, and keystrokes as Adobe Photoshop.
Oh, my.
Photo GIMP opener, what is product that is? Yes. And Chia Moon, yes, hello, yes. I'm here to throw dice, make players scream, squirm, make them suffer big bad, yes. Many tributes, many sacrifice.
He is
Powerful initiative, meatbags.
He has also declared he's working on a GIMP version of Adobe Premiere Pro for video editing.
Ooh.
Anyway, Moon, it's all yours. Here's the talking stick. Where'd everybody go? Holy shit.
I do need initiative rolls from a lot of you. As where we left off, there had been a couple of alpha strikes.
Moon, that's how you start a fight.
Hey, you know the best way to start a fight? Roll for initiative.
I'm rolling on Andre's sheet. Where's my sheet? Here's my sheet.
I got a very poor roll, but that's fine.
Let me call up my updated sheet because we have moved character sheets around in tabletop sim enough times.
I have a grand total initiative of my face.
62.
Oof.
Oscar
It is
over here with ninja reflexes.
It is
Oscar over here with skittish reflexes.
It is agility, yes?
Agility plus a d10.
52.
I got a very poor roll over here with Rodolin at a 45.
I actually thought my agility was a little higher. I am missing something.
I now know that I will be committing to going absolutely last.
Yeah, I need to
consider it as tactical planning time.
Oh, you don't understand.
Actually,
you don't understand. I have advantage effectively on initiative rolls. And I still rolled 2 1s.
You going last actually is useful given you have the blunderbuss.
I got a 53, Lord Moon.
Of course, with how high your agilities are, I could roll a 10 and still go last.
Mine's only 44.
Perhaps all that potato wine has gotten to you.
I mean, I keep saying you should drink less.
I should have embraced bottle.
Given the nature of this, given the nature of our adventures, it's understandable.
I appreciate that one of your highest basic skills is consume alcohol.
Yes! It is tradition. Kislevite must have highest base skill be consume booze.
What is that like the Talayan having highest skill be gambling?
Yes.
I thought you were going to say craft pizza.
I mean, that too.
He's out of wine. He's not wrong.
Lucia's initiative is 44.
44, thank you.
If we're just making nationalist stereotypes, the ones for the Imperials are going to be the worst.
9.
But considering I rolled 2 1s, 31 seems appropriate. Or 11. Tom did drop a tenner, which means that Moon gets to throw another enemy in the pot. Oh no.
So about that.
Also, at present, for player purposes of knowing, we have no fate points and Moon has 1.
So I have a question.
I have an answer.
I have a question. It's an important question.
I have a cider.
Shit. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, I think your cider trumps my question. Except my question is, should we make it a boss fight?
So that is the thing from the other. I am pulling several of the cached enemies from the standing majigger.
Doodle, listen here.
Okay. And hold on, I just realized exactly how kind of not focused I am. I just tried to rotate the tabletop map by rotating the Twitch video.
Wow! That's a new one. I want to know how you did that. Was it like 3D panning your browser, or was it like turning your browser 180 upside down, or did you try to flip your browser?
So no, the way you rotate tabletop sim is to, of course, right click and drag, right? Like, or is it mouse? Hold on. Yeah, it's mouse.
Right click and drag. Yes.
Right click and drag, and or left. Yeah, right click and drag, and that's exactly what I did. I right clicked and dragged, and it brought up a menu, and I was like, wait, this is wrong.
So, I'm glad to know the stream is crystal clear enough that basically you can't tell the difference between the tabletop sim we're in and the stream. Second, if you guys want to max out enemies and go absolutely apeshit, I don't care right now because my real life situation depends upon it, because the US government has gone full mask off and the UK government's like, yeah, you're married to this person, you can just live here because your government sucks. So, if you guys want to help me, I have split the amount I need into the last 3 weeks. Basically, half of the amount is to run the YouTube channel and pay Moon, and which I need to pay Moon. I need to remember to pay Moon. Make a note, pay Moon. You owe him money. But also, go nuts. I will physically tell you that Moon probably actually doesn't have an upper limit to the number of enemies he's willing to throw at us.
That is a correct statement.
So Oh, okay. So first off, there is a maximum limit to the amount of enemies you could throw at us. It's limited by Tabletop Simulator, and I believe it's slightly less than 500.
Given the complexity of this map, the upper limit would probably be around 150 in one location.
Okay, guys. So you hear it, right? We need enough to put 150 enemies on the map. And Moon, how many bosses do you have cached?
I'd actually have to check, but I think it's definitely more. It's more than one. It's at least two.
Okay.
I kind of want to say three, but
Here's the other part of this statement. I have been working on casting rhymes. Moon has seen the casting rhymes.
Should I? Doodle, should I just replace? Go ahead. Sorry.
He has seen the latest one that requires 4 verses.
Whoa.
I, as a player, don't want to use that one. Make me use it.
No, don't, please don't. Magic down here? No, bad. Don't.
Everyone says, fuck the U.S. government, add another enemy.
You're getting the Lestrian upset.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna replace that Scampire token.
Oh no.
And I do have one thing to observe and express. Tonight, folks, if there are not enough proper donations, the party doesn't get any audience-granted extra fate points, which means without those fate points, they'll have to burn their personal ones to stay alive.
we just have to be smart.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence and proper tactical deployment go a long fucking way.
They do.
Yes, but even the best laid plans of lizards and men can go awry.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, that reminds me. Lenzabi, small correction from Cletus's intro. The weapon and the gate are one and the same.
Oh my, I missed that particular part. So, basically, you have a good idea how to deal with the weapon.
We figure out how to blow it up, and given what happened the last time it was blowed up, we really, really, really pray that none of us are close when it finally goes up.
The plan is to keep breaking things until things stop being so bad.
Hopefully they won't be able to successfully summon what was seen in the past vision by Rodlin. Because a Vermin Lord is bad news. Very
go up against entire regiments and wipe them off the board. If one manifest, if anything greater demon tier manifests on the smaller scale of Wolfrup, the stat block is we lose.
Yeah, well, but
I have given you the lose condition. Okay, you now know what you have lost.
At that point, it doesn't become objective stop the problem. It becomes objective survive.
And
I'd win.
Nah, base Andre maxing over here.
Even if you get your glowing sword, that thing will stomp a mud hole in night.
She'll grasp the side of the head and stuff my lance down its windpipe. Nah.
The issue is that Andre has an advantage in that doubt requires a level of introspection. It needs the level of cognizance that you actually believe you're capable of failing, and that level of critical thinking just does not exist in the Bretonian education system.
Oh,
I mean that we would say he is a victim of that education system, and probably be 100% correct.
So effectively, he's like the townsfolk in Blazing Saddles.
I think you mean the victor of that education system.
I won. It was a challenge. I defeated.
I was gonna say yes. You successfully defeated it.
Indeed, verily.
Real talk.
I have been told to add 2. If I'm reading that correctly, I have been told to add 2 fate points to your collective group pile, as well as 1 additional one to the own. And I have swapped out the Scampire for a slightly higher stat block.
Ooh.
Which means instead of Oscar and Andre going before it, it's going before them. But it's still doing nothing for its first round because it is stunned from the explosion.
Okay. This is a good time for Andre to charge, I think.
Doodle. Andre firmly believes the Fs he receives on tests meant fantastic. So of course he's going to charge.
Well, yes, he received an F for fantastique.
Okay, so it beats the Lustrian education system, which is here we're throwing you out into the cold world and pointing you at the enemies to kill. Good luck.
Why are we doing this? Dead ancestors. What's the plan here? Stab.
I mean, I don't even think they think about it in the sense of dead ancestors. It's literally this has to happen. We're just gonna throw bodies at it. You've been spawned for being a body to be thrown at it. Like their education system is a genetic memory. Really?
So, folks, lizard men are Doritos. Kill all you want. Just make more.
A great way to think about how the Saurus mind works. Genuinely, we go to Mass Effect 2 and we go to Grunt. You go to the speech he gives where he talks about how his mind is full of battle concepts and tactics, but he has no context for them. That is a very good way to understand a Saurian.
Or really any of the spawn.
My last Mass
Lustrians.
Effect episode was that conversation. Now I'm home and can record more Mass Effect. Thank you for reminding me to do this.
Also, Doodle, did you?
Was on my mind.
Also, Doodle, did you upgrade the boss level? Should I? Is this my poke to? Hey, you should crack one of your stored boss tokens.
I mean, I was thinking about it. Like, this would be a good time to start using some of those. I could certainly throw coin at a boss. Oh, never mind. We have a boss.
He has a stockpile of bosses to throw.
Yeah, I just don't know how many he's got.
You can throw more bosses. I'm all for it. Bring it on.
Like, so here's the thing. I don't want to throw more bosses at the party if there are bosses held in reserve. Does that make sense?
Okay. But I have a counter argument.
Fuck money.
No, it's a completely different counter argument.
XP.
No, it's the best counter argument ever to something Doodle has said. And I'm putting it on stream right now. Because it's just that much fun.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting all funned out.
Uh-oh.
I'm
Don't tell me.
waiting.
We're about to go over a huge waterfall.
Yep.
Sharp rocks at the bottom?
Most likely.
Bring it on.
All right, that's accurate. I am not sure which one of those two I am in this case, but I am definitely one of those two.
That is my counter argument.
I love the rat ogre's painted nipples.
She rat ogre.
He's got the pepperoni nips.
Oh my god.
That is not a rat ogre. I'm using one of the smaller, better detailed tokens that just The rat ogre tokens that I will probably use forever are these chunky bats.
I love it. Just that nice 1998 model.
Absolute Chris.
Those will almost always forever be the rat ogre models that I use, except no substitutes.
Also,
he looks very happy.
I am supremely happy because for the first time in a very, very, very long time, the manga for an anime I'm really into is receiving a full English translation.
Wow.
Oh, which one?
Fearin'.
Ooh.
I am very much looking. I need to start on free run. It looks so good.
We can sit
It's
down and watch
honestly
it
one of my
together.
favorite-
I will do this.
Oh no, she has been activated in free run mode.
Moon,
Mm-hmm.
I am playing a wizard who is basically Fearin', okay? With feathers instead of elf ears.
I thought you were talking about Lucia for a second, and I was confused.
I play multiple casters simultaneously, okay? The Wandering Sunrise and Scuda were really, really out there exceptions to what I normally play. I normally play a caster. I have been so hardcore stereotyped to be a caster that my adoptive father, Winston, literally when he was going to run a game for us and it did not work out due to timing issues, he literally said, "So what kind of caster are you going to play?"
I mean, to be fair, Thess and Fenica and yeah, those two are outliers for me as well. Because normally I also tend to play casters.
Well, in my observations, I would say Wandering Sunrise was a bit of an alchemist with her explosive concoctions.
We don't talk about the day that I had to prove to Moon that you could fire hardened sprinkles into shrapnel.
I've heard of salt shotguns. I haven't heard
On
of
the government watch list. That's how you end up on a government watch list.
Okay, so anything that is basically purely sugar, if you cook it with a welding torch, turns into fragments that are as hard as that as hard as steel.
And don't melt it. That's important.
Yeah, so you have to flash burn them with basically plasma, but they turn into steel. And you can load this into a metal lunchbox, like Claymore. And you don't even need a serious Play-Doh. You could just use plain old simple gunpowder and a plastic baggie, and you've got a Claymore mine.
I am getting through this cider much faster than I was planning to tonight. Thank you, Fiora.
Anyway, it's your turn, Oscar. Speaking of cider.
You are up at the top, Oscar?
Yes.
Right.
The Iron Grenade worked quite well. Everyone there is sporting a bit of flame to their leather jerkin, their fur. The crate has caught on fire. A fresh one has pulled up the side of the wall. It seems to have been unaffected by the flame, but
Okay, we're going for one of the Erengrad cocktails then. We're just going to keep throwing AoE into this mess until it stops being a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very valid decision.
generations of wizards before you have in fact said fuck it fireball, so
There's a reason Fireball is such a staple.
Well, he rolls this. Hey, Moon. I'm the one wizard you don't have to fear when I say I don't care. I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball because I can exclude places that it hits.
That's a 97. Oh boy.
That is a critical failure. Did you throw a critical failure with a gun or explosive?
It was an explosive. And should you spend one of the?
I feel like I should. Yeah, just a miss wouldn't have bothered me, but we are not having a critical failure with a.
Okay,
with a
we're down to one audience fate point out the gate.
I have snuffed out one torch.
That's much better. 30, which is
That is a headshot. That is going to airburst on one of their skulls.
This is prison gin with a rag in it used as a Molotov. This is going to go badly for them.
How do you make a bunch of Skaven go woof? Douse them in alcohol and let Oscar throw things at them.
In fact, as Oscar throws it, he's going to throw it. Excuse me, Herr Vermin. This is a gift from your prisoners. Catch!
One of them proceeds to, in a sort of daze, look up and snap through the vial as it ruptures in their mouth.
What am I rolling for damage on improvised firebomb?
Ooh, I need to open up the armory because it is firebomb damage out of the armory book.
Oscar.
Also, I'm not too sure what the AoE is.
So it's at least a D10.
Oscar, you've given Lucia an inspiration. You shouldn't have done this.
I mean, right now, what I've been thinking since this last session is that, yes, they have high stat blocks, but we're on a walkway. If anyone has any abilities that could potentially knock things off the edges, fucking go for it.
I mean, I do, but it's magic, and I've been lightly requested to avoid such things unless necessary. This might be necessary, we'll see.
Well, and you are a free-thinking individual, despite what Thess says. Like, despite Thess being like, we really shouldn't use magic down here. Please don't use magic down here. You guys are free to ignore that. Like,
D10 plus 4, Oscar.
Bully, thank you.
I do apologize. That took me so long to find.
That'd be a 10.
Total or on the dice?
On the dice.
Please. God, roll to confirm.
Oh, roll to confirm first, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does not confirm, unfortunately. 67 does not do anything unless I'm getting a plus 10 from somewhere.
I would argue height.
That's true. I mean, if you're willing to say that I have a plus 10 from elevated position.
Considering I'd give you a penalty from a lower position, absolutely.
Okay, let's roll that other dice then. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. That's another 10.
I watched that. That was beautiful.
Third dice then. 6. So 30 damage total in the AoE from the firebomb to the head.
Did he just get domed by ye old good old fashioned revolutionary style cocktail Molotov?
I have a handful of dodge blow tests I need to make real fast.
That's good, man. That's good.
But there's at least one of them that proceeded to bite down on the thing and is now Raticue.
How did I picture the mole rat from Courage the Cowardly Dog when you said that?
Because you remember.
Return the slab.
Or suffer my curse.
think what was the creepiest episode of that for you guys as a kid, or as whenever you saw it?
Creepiest episode of what?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
The haircut guy.
I can't think of a single one I found particularly creepy. I really loved the series, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think the one with the
haircut guy.
The like the mermaid lady with like the fishbowl, just because of the thought of like getting stuck drowning, just fucked with me.
You want to know what made those bones?
So, pressing on
You don't
to
want to
the
know what
forest?
made those bones.
Yep.
Also, just one thing that always, like, looking back on that series, I feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog is an unfair moniker. With all the shit that happened to him, I think he was having a perfectly reasonable response.
I mean, that's entirely fair. But yeah. I gotta say, unfortunately, Courage the Perfectly Rational Dog has slightly less of a ring to it.
Yeah.
Although I do appreciate that his name really is Courage, because that's the part that matters.
I need to get a I need to do a Photoshop sometime of Eustace responding to the Return of the Slab guy and just make it a Bretonian Duke and a Tomb King. Be like, nah, I don't want any.
Due to his timidity, I nickname our corgi Courage.
Oh. How many die, Moon?
So most of actually one of them. So most of them succeeded in just diving for ground, trying to get out of the way of the explosion. Granted, that's still 15 damage to the ones who dove for ground and tried to get out of the way of the explosion. But so they are not fine. They are all badly injured. The one who had the one that was fresh that had just climbed up walked face first into the explosion and got yahooed off the fucking cliff. And the biggin is still standing, though he's pretty badly burned. The crate took a lot of the flame.
Good.
Oh, I know what this little rock is. Hey, Moon, I found one of those damage counter tokens from the Pokemon card game.
Oh shit, nice. Okay, so there are multiple that have been burned out. The ones that are fallen in the center are just basically char at this point.
Oh, that was both cathartic and effective.
But the one in the back lets out a blood curdling roar. But it's hurting. Niara takes a round to pray, and the other rats are taking a moment to load their weapons. Andre, go for it.
All right. I have a question.
I maybe have an answer.
All right. So, is it possible to, especially because they're on the ground and stunned, Is it possible to just ride through and past them with Esperance?
So,
with like a check maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So make me a ride check to get through them.
Yeah, could I? Well, what my intention is that I just want Esperance to just bowl through the group, and I just tag the boss with the lance on the way through.
Yep. It will effectively eat up Esperance's attacks, but anything that the pair of you travel past is just gonna take. What's his strength bonus?
4.
Okay, it'll be 4 wounds versus their toughness as Esperance is just crunching fingers, toes, tails.
Fair. All right, so I'll do that. I'll put myself like at the top of the stairs over here because he has a gargantuan move speed.
All right. Well, give me the charge attack roll.
All right, so my attack roll with the lance. The first of many that shall fall by the lance today. Ooh, not great. 88. I'm going to use a fate point and reroll. Come on. A much better. That's 1 degree of success with a charge bonus. Yeah. Now let's fish for that crit. No, but 15 to the gut.
Alright, it's gonna try and dodge.
Can you move your token so we know where you are?
Yeah.
That's kind of important. Oh god, where did he go? He ran through them.
Yep.
Okay, good. He's not just standing in the middle of our field of fire.
Yeah, no, that was part of the ride check.
Oh my god! He's learned! He can be taught!
One day he will truly, fully, completely defeat this great foe known as the Bretonian education system.
That's the
victorious.
That's the problem. He already thinks he's beaten it.
He's won the tilt. That means the joust is over and he's the winner.
I will cut down any foe before me, including this education system.
We'll just have to convince him it's not
Just to clarify for the sake of the audience, this is all in good fun. Andre is a phenomenal member of the party, and like whatever jokes you can make about his intelligence, he fucking knows how to fight.
And he is smarter than we tease him about.
It's just fun to tease him.
I mean,
no, it's good.
We tease Oscar for being a cowardly twink. We tease Lucia for alcoholic slavishness. Everyone has their thing.
Tease Rodlin for being
old. Rodlin for being old and not realizing that there are situations that don't call for magic.
Welcome, son.
Yeah.
Somehow Andre is actually smarter than Lucia on a raw intelligence stat.
Okay, that's an 18 on dodge blow. It just fucking jumps.
Audience,
Where,
the
though?
players can't hear it, so please tell me if the ambient music I've turned on for this fight is too loud.
Oh, I can't even hear it.
You guys can't hear it. I'm playing it directly to the audience only.
He literally just said the players can't hear it.
Oh, I don't think. Sorry.
Hey, Blazing Haze. Holy shit, Tier 2 Club? Really? Thank you. Alright, well, that's going to add 20 minutes to the subathon clock.
So having just taken a quick glance at stats, Yeah, there are two people. Like half the group is smarter than Thess, and half the group is dumber than Thess is on a raw intelligence stat.
But yeah, Andre, you watch the thing coil its legs and then just bounce, and then just bound into the air above you and Esperance.
I wish I could just hold my lance up and catch him.
I mean, you have readied yourself at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, can I just...
I was going to say also, you're like, oh, I'm only doing a few points as I pass by with Esperance. That's dropping them another critical wound level.
Also, side note, you say a few points intelligence. The average intelligence is 30, and all of us are beat that by almost double.
Yeah, that's true. I can't seem to update. I don't have decals. I can't update Thess's sheet.
Yeah, we don't have decals right now because we're not on the right map.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thess's current int is 59. So, I think that's her only big stat change. The only thing she bought while she was sneaking around.
When I get back to editing the sheet, I'll update Esperance's strength to like 53.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've made a roleplay decision that might bite me in the ass. The whole time Oscar's been imprisoned, I have elected not to spend any of the XP we've earned. I'm not spending any of it until he gets a proper night's rest in a genuinely safe location.
That is absolutely fair. The only reason why I bought the extra 5 int was because I spent time trying to think things through while sneaking around down here, and it seemed kind of appropriate.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've made arguably a dumb decision in the name of roleplay, but we'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar wakes up one morning. Oh man, I suddenly feel so much stronger.
No, he's just gonna take a long nap, a nap that takes about 3 days, and he's going to slowly awaken and dust the crust off his eyes and feel like clarity and calm like he never has before, and he'll be like smarter and better at things.
I mean, yes, but no.
Okay, well, they're gonna try and pick themselves up.
The bootstraps?
Get a house in this economy?
So Andre did discharge. Why is my 52 going after the rats?
Oh, oops! That is, I didn't move them down. That is my fuck up. That's good.
No worries. That's why I was like, huh? They're doing a thing. All right. Okay. We got. Andre just charged through them. There's the.
Then let me reiterate: they are trying to gather themselves up as Thess arrives.
I'm still cranking the gun. I'm just gonna. The question is, who do I shoot?
Are you going to, and I'm going to quote here, mag fucking dump?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's got 5 rounds of this before it needs to be reloaded. I don't know where my note card went with that information on it, so I don't remember.
You have fired 6 rounds. I think it had 12 or 13 shots in it.
It was fully loaded, and I fired 5 rounds.
Then 5 more sounds right.
Except that, like, the last few times I used it, it was more than 2 rounds of shots. So, anyway.
Yeah, you also weren't going full tilt before. Well,
no, I was doing 5 shots a round.
Let me check notes. Just make your attack rolls. I'll give you a second.
Absolutely. I think I'm just going to focus fire on the Scampire. Yeah, I don't remember how many shots. Okay, that's 6 away. All right, for Strange Gate. Dice. Okay. That is a miss. Second shot. Also a miss. Not a jam, but a miss. Wow, I'm having shitty die rolls. That is a hit. Okay. 1. That's a miss. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Also a miss. So 1 hit. And that was in the 30, or rather the 03, which is a headshot. For 7 points. Not sure where the other 4 rounds kind of strayed off to. There is a bunch of enemies between me and the rat pyre.
I'm gonna assume it just took them out. They're on slivers of HP.
Okay.
Which is why they're struggling to their feet and fast mows them down.
I mean, this thing is still awkward to aim, so...
This has a brief moment considering, oops, I hit the wrong rat, before remembering there really isn't a wrong rat in these circumstances.
No, there really isn't. And she has been a little bloodthirsty lately. She's not cackling maniacally as she's mowing them down, but this is definitely not... there are no tears shed.
Alright. How much damage did you say you did?
7 points to the Scampire's head. Do you want me to... I mean, yeah, I'm presuming I don't need to roll damage for the other 2 that were...
Misses
taken
or...
down.
Oh, yeah, no. Those were just...
But it's a solid hit to the 3 for 7 points. This is not blessed. This has... Oh, hold on. It's impact. I need to roll a second die. I forget that.
Oh, good. I'm just like, ugh, that's a bad impact roll.
Much better. 11 points to the head.
That is much better. So, as opposed to the round hitting and skidding off, you actually see it strike and hit bone.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely looks injured.
Cool. That was effectively my attack. I am essentially leaning against the wall at the bottom of the stairs here, trying to keep this beast of a weapon stable.
Okay, the bulk of the standard rank and file enemy rats have been wiped, though you can hear the sound of movement nearby. Those 2 are smoldering.
Yeah.
Sword and board are waiting nearby up in the wings. There's a lot of explosions and shooty going on, and they are not eager to get in the middle of it. Rodolin.
And Sword has a mission.
Right. Yeah, also,
What do you guys want to...
Oscar, you would notice as you start loading your, pull out the second fire grenade, there is a rat next to you with in essentially a full defensive state, just keeping the rear guard behind you occupied.
Much obliged.
Yes. Keep Oscar safe.
with
Ronald?
large.
All right, so just for confirmation, is these two rats over here are the only ones that along with Big Guy that are left?
Yeah, and even then, they're still. I gotta see. I can't remember what crit -4 on the body or crit 4 on the body is, but they are, crit 4 on the body.
Ooh, you know what? This might be a bad idea. Better than risking a high-powered magic, but convenient opportunity to test it. All right. I am going to, first off, he is going to all right, he's going actually, you know what, he's going to step over. He's locked in place. I can't move him. Let me fix that. Going to move a little bit off to the side, and now you actually, instead of testing that, I'm going to think about, you know what, I got that magic item that you stole, that weapon. It looked like it was fairly straightforward and simple, even though I didn't get a full description on that. Maybe it'd be a good idea to test it now. Actually, you know what, I'll save that for something when there aren't allies right next to me. Instead, I'm just going to take a boot knife, and I'm going to toss it at one of the rats.
I see you've learned to carry the boot knife.
Indeed. I mean, hey, I've seen it be handy more than once here. Oh, that's okay. Rerolling. Actually, I did still have one of those two activated, so I'm going to use my spell to re-roll that. $81. That's a miss.
Don't feel too bad. They stood up and basically all right, block everything.
Valid.
So the only thing that you do is slightly boost its ego. As there's a dagger stuck in its shield.
Rats, I'll have to retrieve that one. He says, hunch before crouching down.
And Lucia.
Already?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at this range...
Sorry, were you in the middle of making the sandwich?
No. Also, for everyone, thank you for converting your sub to a permanent sub. You're made of awesome. That's also going to bring us up 10 more minutes. So, in the meantime, Lucia is going to take a half action to put 2 extra wattings into the blunderbuss. And...
Fuck?
Yeah, on top of the load that's already in it. And pour the remainder of her bathtub gin into it. And then she's gonna shoot it!
Roll. Okay, so I know that this isn't technically what consume alcohol is used for, but make me a quick consume alcohol test to quick pour that correctly into the spout. And essentially get most of it in there.
Consume alcohol test to load a firearm.
Please don't be destroying my blunderbuss.
Hey.
It's been with me for a couple of years now. Please don't destroy my weapon.
Roll dice. Stop acting like lead weights and go. Thank you. 14 out of 70. We're good.
Oh boy.
Awesome. All right, you do not get your blunderbuss drunk.
Oh my. By the way, Lucia with the blunderbuss. All I can go is ice, ice, baby.
All right. She made the ballistic check. You need to make dodge tests for everything in front of her. I do believe I have just made what can only be described as
They're not gonna dodge. They have actively committed to a parry stance.
So so I believe this is the first Warhammer Fantasy incident of Dragon Breath rounds.
So Oscar is in his mind as he watches Lucia load that blunderbuss. He is already going through the blueprints for the Streltsy Bardiche gun in his head, and knowing that he's going to have to add extra lanyets along the barrel to reinforce that for her shenanigans.
Or just be prepared to make as many of the things as she will go through.
I'm gonna need Oscar to make explosive differences when this is all over.
Okay, so the oh, you make one more.
Would that violate the code of chivalry to have shaped charged lances?
No, I've read every version of the chivalric vow, and they say that a Bretonnian will never raise ranged weapons against an opponent. It is not.
I suppose a jousting lance with a shape charge on the end of it is not raising a ranged weapon, but is in fact raising an awesome weapon against the enemy.
Oh, how 40k of you.
Just 6 ounces of C4 at the front.
Also, the rats pull up their shield and sit there as they are engulfed in flame.
Okay.
The Stampire proceeds to pick up a dead Skaven and use it as a shield.
It does 13. I rolled a 9. It does 13 damage.
Oh, they're both extremely dead.
And everything that is not dead is on fucking fire.
So, ongoing, continuing damage.
Yeah.
That's Lucia's turn.
Don't mind me, just gonna add more fire blocks. Okay, so those two are incendiaried. Alright, so does that fire tech hit on your turn or
on Lucia's next turn?
Okay. Let's see. High or low?
For who?
Pardon me, my fellows. Need to grab something.
Andre, high or low?
I want high.
Max.
Okay, that was a 1, so it is going to rush in the direction of the thing that just shot fire at it.
Okay.
That's fair.
It was either going to go after the meat snack or the fire belcher.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
It's angrier than it is hungry.
Okay. So half leaping, half running through the flames. It comes barreling in the direction of Lucia and Thess.
How many days?
It's nice and close. I do have a question for you, Moon, before my round comes around. I'm probably going to have to make
even with a charge bonus, that doesn't hit. That's fine. I'll save the fate points for something else. So, yeah, it comes swinging in and just smashes away part of the stone. Oscar, there is a, let's see, so that has been one full turn. Yes.
Yeah, no, there's a rat ogre trying to eat Lucia. That shit's not going to stand. But Oscar is having flashbacks to the last time this happened, and Lucia nearly killed herself.
So it definitely has the same burly hulking shape as a rat ogre, but this thing moves with grace and fluidity as you watched it essentially dash across the field and swipe through part of the stone, which actually I'm going to roll damage for that and see what it did to the wall. But as it rushes up, you just hear it chitter out, "No more shooting fire with the bang stick, ice woman."
Then I will use ice instead. You want to find out what frozen fire feels like? Let's do it.
Well, that's 2 degrees of success on a 35, so we are currently in the don't you fucking dare stage.
Excellent. Also, yeah, that is a damaged wall. Holy shit.
Okay.
How much and to the where?
35.
Alright, 53. That is body, I think.
Okay, so that is a total of 14 damage to the body as I fire down at it.
53 is arm. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. You got a cross shot. So yeah, it goes in for a second swing with that left arm, and you all but shoot the hand back down. You said 13 damage?
Yes. 14, sorry. It's a +5 on that.
Oh, someone got the damage trait.
Lay one rotten finger on her, and not even your god will find your soul!
I'll drain you dry, boy.
I love that man. Anyway.
Ooh, so much drama.
At seeing the thing come rushing up to Lucia, there'd be a moment of, no, it's too close. We can't shoot. We hurt Lucia. Everyone, ready shots. Wait for it to get close. Everyone, wait for shot. Wait for chance shoot. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Niaro's not going to wait for that. Really. Let's see. He's been spending too much time around both Oscar and Andre.
Is Niaro me and Oscar's child?
He is definitely your stepson. Let's see. That is 3, so he's thinking Oscar tactically.
I've had more interactions with him than either of us.
We may not be your fathers, Niaro. We're just the dads that stepped up.
Stepping up, Dad. Teach Niaro about stepping down to strike. Yeah, he's gonna grab one of, well, you've already moved with Esperance, so Esperance isn't there. But...
Yeah. Esperance is just an inconvenient model. Ideally, I want to do that photogrammetry thing that people do with like their cell phone cameras, and just like do it to my Andre model, which would be dope.
So wait, the rat ogre just ran up and yelled at me?
They don't
no, it ran up, barely missed you. Tried to swing a second time, and Oscar shot the hand down.
Oh, so it ran up and yelled at me.
Technically, it ran up and threw pocket sand at you.
Ah.
There you go, Niaro.
So instead of the ridiculous thing, which would have been jumping from here to here, he's going to tactically slink behind Lucia and try to catch it in the back of the ankles. And I think missed, but that's okay. He's doing his best.
Keep trying.
Niaro is having the exact opposite of pick on someone your own size right now.
I
picked on bigger. Wait, hang on. Oh shit, never mind. That actually meets.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he actually managed to hit land a couple wounds on him. Andre, before you turn around, can you please make me a perception check?
Absolutely.
You can make one for Esperance as well with a +10.
I got 5 degrees of success, and Esperance failed by 1.
Okay, Esperance is a little too dialed in. You, however, hear the sound of something that can only be described as a body emerging out of water.
Oh.
As further back, it sounds like something has clambered its way out of the waterway.
Well, can't deal with that right now.
So you will be able to act, but yeah, there's still something threatening the group, and it has its back to you this time. And these things know nothing of honor. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, 'tis in their blood. All right. Well, we're gonna do the obvious one. We're gonna just trounce right through their lines with Esperance, and then I'm gonna come to a full stop and put my lance into the rat escape fire.
I can only imagine there's this glorious moment where Andre and Esperance come bursting through the flame, lance first.
Come on, Esperance, we are needed. It's like that song, through the fire and the flames.
I was honestly worried you were going to say that he hears the sound of another set of hoofbeats up ahead.
Oh no.
Because there's still a blood dragon down here with us.
At least one.
Who, of course.
Bosses.
Yeah.
I like that Oscar's more, or like that Albie's more afraid than Shiny is. Where the fuck is Magnus?
Alright, I got a 17.
Oh! That's a resounding hit. And that will land in the body, so.
15 to the back. And then I'm assuming Esperance uses his attack bowling through the rats that are collecting themselves.
Oh, there's no rats left.
Oh.
Yeah, he can throw a hoof.
He can pummel. All right. That's a success with the charge bonus. That'll be 9 to the 94, which I think is a leg.
So, yeah. The from the fire, Lucia, as you're sitting there, as you're standing, attempting to size up this large rat, as Oscar fires around through its hand, and the arrow catches it in the back of one of the legs. Thess rearing up for another salvo of shots. The collective group around you, there to be a faint pause of hoofbeats as Andre and Esperance come bursting through the flame, the hoof strikes of the horse slowing the beast before Andre's lance drives itself through the creature's heart. It stops for a moment, blinking, and it mutters something about, "I am superior, though," as it slides off the lance.
Only at dying. That's all you're superior for.
As with Esperance, with all that little bit of chip damage, all the way to crit 9. Good job.
Barely.
Fucking barely.
Although, I fear we may not have much time to celebrate. There is something stirring in the waters ahead.
Right. Well, we dealt with this one without any injuries. No one's injured, right? No. All right.
Strangely not, and I actually thought I was trying.
Well, stop abusing my blunderbuss.
It worked out
Treat the
okay.
Thou art stretching and abusing Thess's blunderbussy.
Andre, please leave the. I respect your culture and its choice not to use firearms, but to that end, please do not attempt to use the terminology of them.
Thess looks very confused at the exchange.
Robin just chuckling briefly as he goes to
There-
retrieve some of the shield.
There is clearly something funny that has just been said, and she just doesn't. Like, it's just puzzlement.
No compute. Missing data.
If we do have a small moment of breathing, I would turn to Niaro.
About 1 round's worth.
Niaro, make sure you do a splash of your holy water on that creature, just in case it wants to come back.
How many shots left?
It's into the river, actually.
Ooh,
Let's
I like
send
that.
its head first.
How many shots are left in the cannon? Because that will determine whether or not I reload or whether or not I do something else.
It's either 2 or 3. I'm trying to remember how many it was built with. If it was 12.
I don't remember. I just remember firing for like 3 or 4 rounds previously before it went click. Like 3 or 4 combat rounds. And I was doing pretty much the same level of shots. Simply because it adds 3 at a average crank, and more at a higher crank. But it was on a note card.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, it's all good. I know it takes forever to reload.
I mean, I ready myself for whatever is gonna walk down the stairs in a second.
Well, if it's
I can't seem to find where the notes are on it.
If it is nearly empty, it is a change of weapons that happens rather than reloading, because that's just going to take too long.
It is definitely nearly empty. There is either 0 rounds left or 2 to 3 rounds left in it.
Pardon me once again, just real quick.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. I actually need to go and grab ibuprofen in a second with a storm system coming through here.
Yeah.
So yes, there is a very faint moment of reprieve.
Probably should be talking about that.
With 5 degrees, Andre has succeeded enough to be able to inform, like, yeah, there's something coming out of the water. So you all are at least prepared enough for that.
Right. Switching weapons.
I was able to make about a dozen of the improvised fire bombs. Assuming that they were being carried variously by me and our Skaven allies, I am going to take this moment to ensure that, at the very least, Sword and Board have one in hand, each. And I'm just going to say, as soon as it comes over the lip, drive it back into the water.
Okay. Throw, light, throw, drive back.
That's the plan. This will leave me with 9 improvised firebombs.
Also, good job re-rolling that critical fail.
Yeah, no, if it had just been a miss, that would have been fine by me, but I'm not going to let that stand.
Yeah, miss is fine. Crit fail is it detonates in your hand.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
I would like you to keep both of your hands for as long as possible. You're already missing a finger.
Wait, he's missing a finger? Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. How do you not remember that?
I had a brain fart. I'm sorry. It was a brain fart.
You had a Lucia moment.
I'm having a night. Don't worry about it.
I always worry about it. You can't stop me. You're not here anymore.
Well, that's a threat. Okay, so Oscar's passing out a pair of the fire bombs to Sword and, or one of the fire bombs to Sword and Board. Thess is changing weapons.
Yeah, I'm switching over to Sword and Mace, and
I return.
Not doing anything else immediately, but it is not that anyone can tell because the swords are identical. But this particular sword is the sword that I've been wielding, the one I took my oath on, and a bunch of other things. So,
okay, good. Okay, I need to go grab my ibuprofen real fast. Like 3-minute break. I'll be right back.
I desire cheese.
Yeah, that was her laugh. Yes.
We are just on a brief pause because Moon has to, deal with Headache Land.
Never the best land to go to.
Deeply troublesome in all facets and aspects. The most annoying thing that's happening on my end right now has got to be the fact that we're still well, it's not even annoying really, but it's just something funny. My family are all buzzing about the house because we're opening up a bunch of things we found. My grandfather passed a few years back, and he was the kind of person who just had things. You had no idea what he had or where it would be, and other times you just open there's like you're gonna find an old one of the old outhouses on the farm, or an old like just a creaky floorboard. You'll pull something up and find a safe that hasn't been opened in 40 years. And so we just found a bunch more stuff, or we just halfway found, another half just opening boxes we still have yet to go through because it takes a while. So my family are all wandering about the house, just discussing old. Oh yeah, I remember when Grandfather bought this thing. Oh, that's a nice rifle he got. Oh, that's there's this, that, and the other thing. Also learning that a 173 caliber is even something that exists. It's basically an actual pea shooter. How are things with you? How is the social life, or the regular family lives, and other outside of this shenanigans things been with y'all?
I miss my wife.
I miss my wife, Tails.
No, I just had to come back across the Irish Sea.
Family stuff is going about as well as it can in our household at the moment.
Still recovering?
Yeah, still recovering. Plus, it was Mother's Day on Sunday, the UK date for it, so we used that as a chance to get the family together, but obviously it was a bit bittersweet.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Sorry about the delay. I had to go on a quest for ibuprofen.
You had to go on a quest for ibuprofen? It wasn't just available?
I had to go on a small side. I had to go on like an introductory side quest. It's not right there. You have to go around the corner and then move 3 things, and it's right there because it's teaching you how to use the introduction mechanic.
Don't worry, he had to go to the. He got left in the garage and he had to go fight a raccoon for it.
I was going to say, often I've been prescribed new medications over the years. There's been an introductory side quest called "You have to have the pharmacist explain to you how not to fuck up with it."
Yeah.
God, that does remind me of the time I had to chase raccoons out of my trash can.
That's fair. The most exciting medicine I've ever had to take has been, the most exciting medical instructions I've ever had to have are, do not under any circumstances give this to anyone else. It is very. I was like, oh, I figured that would be, implied since this is prescription medicine. Well, yeah, but because it's ADHD medicine, some people are actually going to ask you for it, and it's like, fair enough.
Wait a minute.
That would be that would be another medicine. In fact, it is because it is essentially meth.
Yeah, literally diet meth.
Yeah. As far as life in the real world, it's all right. I've had some issues with storms and moods and that the last couple of weeks, but generally speaking, I'm okay.
Oh, while we've got a minute, Moon, you know how you're very fond of the implications of things in the Warhammer world?
Absolutely love them.
Right, so while we've got a second, I've been reading through a PDF, don't ask how I was able to find one, don't worry about it, of the new Warhammer The Old World Breaching of the Great Bastion book, which has got some juicy new Cathay lore in it. And there's a thing in the timeline that changes a lot of things, namely that the Shugengun are a thing in the Cathay lore. They are humans who are born of the dragons of Cathay, the children of Shenyang.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we learn that up until the passing of the twin-tailed comet through the sky, humans mating with the dragons did not result in children, and then when the comet passed, it suddenly did.
Dragon mutation! No, kidding.
which is fun on its own. But then exactly 1 year after this revelation is made, we have a passage that says, hearing the tales of a mighty warlord born under the sign of the comet, the Emperor Shen Yang sends his daughter Miao Ying to meet and treat with the nascent Emperor Sigmar. So, immediately after learning that his children can procreate, he sends his most trusted daughter to go and treat with someone also born under the sign of the comet. Do you see the implications here?
Go! Breed divine children!
Yeah! Is there actually descendants of Sigmar among the Shugengun line of Miao Ying? Because that's kind of what they're implying.
Approximately
That's
one.
insane!
Not.
I love that.
Also, a Bretonian gets a mention in the timeline that a Bretonian knight of Carcassonne voyages to Cathay after hearing that it is a land where humans have been enslaved by dragons and intends to slay the dragons. The only thing the timeline says after that is he's never heard from again.
Yes.
So I guess it went poorly.
There's my grandfather. He went to go slay dragons.
Found out about this whole comet thing and decided to lay them instead.
I mean, he was kind of hard of hearing. Slay, sounds very similar.
Oscar, thank you. Okay. You have just answered a very important question that I have been pondering for a while.
Yeah, you mentioned a little bit of that question earlier tonight, so
I'm ready.
Is your
body and I fucking said that as an offhanded joke too, dude.
However, what you don't know is that I have been aware of this piece of lore for a minute, and it has set in the back of my head through multiple discussions you and I have had.
So yeah, if we're going by the current law, Sigmar, for all that he was very heavily bisexual coded and never married again after losing his first love, did at least knob down a dragon for diplomatic purposes.
Well, forgotten country. Come on, little Sigmar.
Like a true Greek warlord.
I mean, based on Miao Ying's appearance, I don't think he had a bad time. Let's put it that way.
Is this why he's called Heldenhammer?
God damn
Hammer
it,
of the storm.
Okay, so we have more incoming. Yes.
It's a funny thing that storm and well, he's not necessarily a storm god per se, but yes. Warriors potential and sometimes storm gods have, for in a lot of cultures, had association with battling dragons one way or another.
I mean, Sigmar, according to his own legends, also did kill the mother of the dragon ogre race.
I think that will do what I wanted it to do. Anyway, yes, you hear splashing and things pulling themselves out from the waterway, though as it's currently not exactly lit. Oh, did I set that thing low?
Are you sure, considering the area's on fire?
Oh, the area down below is on fire.
Oh. Well, whatever it is, I'm at the ready with the lance. I don't like that.
Given rodent anarchists cocktails, so you know.
That area got fogged of ward. I'm worried.
If there's more coming, we need to be ready.
I was born ready.
I suggest that we maintain our line here, so our ranged individuals will have the high ground.
Yeah, honestly, if we're gonna play it that way, I might just back way the hell up.
I mean, that's kind of up to Andre.
Yeah. Alright. If you all want to hold the stairs, then allow me. And I'll just start backing up with Esperance back here. For what it's worth, I think it's a decent idea.
And then just like, oh, okay. It didn't carry anything. Yeah, no, that is a good idea.
I'm gonna glance over at Lucia. There's a he's seen me real. How long to reload the blunderbuss?
Like 20 seconds? I don't think we have 20
Load.
seconds.
Load.
Lucia starts loading.
Board.
Scrambling.
Board, help. Board, help her. I have no idea. I have no idea where Board is.
Board whips around, chatters out something. There's another rat that just appears almost out of nowhere. No, turn, rotate this way. Here, I hold.
And I have
cast magic.
I have my sword and mace in hand, and yeah, I'm looking to blunt whatever attack is gonna happen, like to stop them in their tracks. Cause shit.
Rodlin has successfully channeled and has slung his staff over his back and has now is drawn two curved swords.
Curved swords?
Warriors from Hammerfell, they have curved swords.
Alright. There is chittering from further down. You would hear after a moment passes the mock squeaking sound of
Help ye! Help ye! Am human in distress, need help and assistance, yes.
You're very bad at being human.
I see. Come over here. We have food.
Indeed. Come now, you can't be all that shy. If you're in need of help, approach us.
There'd be a moment of contemplation and then just the for some reason I thought we had a water effect on the soundboard.
We in fact do not.
The soundboard is also shrunk due to nitro.
But there would just be the sound of multiple bodies diving into the water.
What is that?
I think they're attempting to approach stealthily. Watch the edges.
Perhaps we should group up and get away from the water.
I'm like listening for sounds of water movement, just kind of watching the edges either on my right and left, since I don't know exactly where they're going to come from.
Well, as it is, that area over there is overhang. There's no possible way they could get there. They were likely there are stuck to these waterways.
Oh, I shouldn't.
And while there is a way around this, it involves either a considerable amount of backtracking or effectively rappelling down and leaving some of the wounded members and aspirants alone while squaring off against what lies below. In effect, you were cornered.
So, okay. Oh, I missed a little bit. So can we see any of them in the water, or we just know that they've dove in?
Well, that's why I was waiting to see if I needed to make a perception roll. Like,
you do. The water is dark.
Thank you. I literally just kind of listening for movement in the water to try and preempt them if they start to climb out. I actually have a plan if it's going to take them a little while longer. No. I am high and cannot think.
You start thinking about things in the water, and then you remember that fish live in the water, and you really want some sushi. What's sushi? You don't know what sushi is, but you want to have it.
I have talked with Cathayan traders. I know what sushi is. And
you
Nippon
crave
traders.
Sushi.
I haven't had any in a really long time.
Baldwin is also attempting to make a perception, and he is going to... He rolled a 25, just to try and see if he can spot any of them in the water.
Oh boy. Hey, Leo Flame, how you doing?
There's some... Oh, hello. There's some ripples, there's some movements, but it is... How many degrees is that? That 25.
Well, okay. He's gonna see. He's gonna look at these ripples.
How many degrees of success was that 25?
Okay. It's 10 minus. So that would be still flying my camera back over to my character sheet. That would be.
Because they could be making stealth rolls, so.
6 degrees, sorry. Yeah, 25 out of 81. 5 degrees of success, I believe.
That is enough. He's able to ascertain some of the trends of the currents moving around are clearly too unnatural for the average waterway to just be making with a lapping current. Some of the flow is regular, steady. There's a spot where the water hits, rebounds again, so on and so on. But there's other spots where whatever is in the water seems to bend, loose, and turn hard in a 90-degree before disappearing completely.
Okay. Oh, it's a shame none of you.
Please point it out.
Yeah, I am. Hey, don't worry. He's going to say, points over. There's... Oh, it's a shame for them. They've been spotted. He's going to point in to some spot in the water. I can see them there.
For the record, you don't have line of sight on them. You have a good location of where they are. Any precision attack's still going to have a minus 20 on it because you're not... It's dark.
Okay.
Hissin Merrill. Lucia. I know I say not to use magic, but they are in water, and you freeze things.
You want me to freeze them?
Please.
Oh, before you freeze them, or perhaps at the same time, Rodlin is going to have his fingers spark with lightning.
I mean, electricity conducts through ice just as almost as well as water.
I suddenly feel as though they have made a terrible mistake.
They absolutely have. That's why Rodlin was chuckling to himself, "Oh, it's a shame you don't have foresight, or your minds would have been screaming this was awful idea."
Also, the less pure the water, the more conductivity it has.
And this
Well,
is
to a point.
Whilst the wizards are preparing what they're going to do, Oscar is just going to keep these Skaven talking as much as anything else by just casually leaning slightly over the edge and going, "If you're humans, as you say you are, what is the name of the town above these warrens?"
There would be far in the distance a something breaking through the water, though veiled from sight. A faint.
It is the town of Man-Thing-Thingland. This is where the Man-Things landed their things. Shut up, food!
This is a proper use of magic here. Please freeze the water.
Okay. Lucia is going to lower the ambient temperature of the water like we did earlier with chill area. She's going to lower it by what is that? 30 degrees Celsius! Or about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. The channel is, nope. So, oh no, the channel is yes by 3 points. Awesome. Let's throw this casting dice.
Also, please remember that we are in a place. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna
Sorry.
say, please hang on. You are casting this with +3 potency or +3 potency to the roll.
And isn't there a Zinch die like there was last week?
There is a Zinch die.
Okay, I'll roll a Zinch die. The
Didn't you
Zinch
mean
die is
my-
6, my casting die is 8, 2, and 3.
Good.
Ooh.
The casting amount is 12. I'm wait. +3 potency?
Yes.
Oh, she lowers the water by 60 by 60 Celsius.
Minus 60. Oh my.
So, whatever temperature it was, way down.
And
real quick, gotta do freedom math.
By the way, you just basically bricked them.
So Rodolin, go ahead, make your casting roll as well, as it will take a bit of time for the temperature shock from where she's casting to disseminate out.
21, 24. There's an extra +3, you said?
Yes, oh god.
Alright, that is... that's a 27 out of 10. And a safe on the Zinch die. I am casting two separate enhanced lightning bolts into the water. Actually, they're not lightning bolts, but apologies. Oof. My mistake. I'm casting Lightning Storm.
And then the druid starts to focus.
What's that called? I haven't heard. I don't think I've heard that song.
Literally, it's called Lightning Storm.
Oh,
hold on.
excellent.
I will bring this up on stream.
I was going to say the actual thing it's parodying is Thunder Imagine Dragons.
Yeah. But I will bring this up on stream because there's a short that somebody did of it. Let me get this up. And I will link it here.
Dragons.
This is just the chorus.
The earth is their God, no hocus pocus. You watch a storm cloud gather in the sky, find something to hide behind. Feel the air charge, electric discharge. The druid smiles all the while, they don't care if they get ya. You should have rolled up a higher number on your deck, save under.
The druid cast lightning storm. It cast lightning storm. No one expects lightning storm.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Have you finished seeing how have we have we finished deciding how thoroughly we've doing the math to notice how thoroughly we've turned their balls into popsicles?
Negative 42 Celsius.
I dropped the
Yeah, they're
temperature by
fucked.
60. What do you mean? Oh no, I dropped the temperature by 60. What do you mean negative 40? Oh, negative 42 is the total. Oh dear God! Antarctica only gets to negative 20.
The starting temperature was 22 Celsius.
So that section of water freezes solid. Unless it has significant amounts of things that are harder to freeze.
Oh no, there's the sound of concrete cracking. There is spontaneous. There is actually everyone make me. Oh no, you're all low enough down. Lucia, please make me either agility or dodge blow.
We're gonna go.
You have a plus 10 to this since you cast the spell.
Do the rest of us need to also make similar?
12 out of 40, 53. 12 out of 53.
Oh, okay, so you hit the deck as a piece of concrete that was near the casting site. Just pops, ruptures, explodes, and goes flying off into the distance.
Ooh. Well, it could have been worse.
One of the scampires desperately tries to breach to the surface, and it gets part of the way out of the water.
And here I was worried Lucia was going to develop a little-known thing that would be a first for the fantasy realm. A poop geyser.
I think if he is visible, he gets shot.
Oh, okay.
Also, Lenzabi, the realm of Nurgle is a thing. No, a poop geyser would not be an original creation.
Not for this setting. Do I need to roll anything for shooting fish scampires in a barrel?
Just roll to not jam the gun. It is very cold suddenly.
I think I'm spending a fate point. That's a 96, so yeah.
Ah, but a poop geyser not created by
yeah, so you if you don't spend a fate point,
yeah,
you hear the sound of metal cracking.
Yeah, okay. Let me spend that fate point. Let me remove that. I don't have fate point tokens. Okay, let me roll. Fortunately, he's not a moving target. That is an 83, not a 96.
Okay, you... You know the sound a sheet of ice makes when you hit it with a rock?
Yes, actually.
Same noise.
Okay. That's fine. The weapon goes click click.
There's 2 ice sheet shatter sounds. So where there once were several aquatic bloodthirsty rats, there are now a couple of rat popsicles and so much ice.
I honestly don't know if they would they can survive that. I hope not.
Well,
you can now see with the
I mean, there's
the
another
water
thing coming.
solid. I was going to say, oh god. I was going to say, with the water solid, you can now see most of them are trapped below the surface of the water. Go ahead, make your lightning bolts, dealing with the result of having been electrocuted and then flash frozen.
So no, you misunderstood. This isn't a. They're already They're not. I'm not actually doing 2 lightning bolts. I'm doing a lightning storm, which is a big AOE. It's the 25-point cost pinnacle spell.
Yeah, you're hitting the entirety of the water.
Okay. How many enemies are in there? Because each of them needs to take a damage test.
6 total.
Okay, so let me just get 6 d10s. 2, 3.
I mean, there's a handful
4.
of fish and other things that have just since turned into carbon piles, but...
Lucia, may I borrow your casting dice?
Sure. You may borrow the dice. It is fine.
Add a cup of mana.
Cup of mana, cup of ether, please. All right, that is. And so, all right, so unfortunately, as far as I know, these do not. This as an AOE, this does not benefit from my strong missile skills. However, it's still a decent damage. That's going to be one of them takes 14. Another one takes 8. Another one takes 13. Two take 11, and 1 takes 10. Plus whatever changes, if any, from being in conductive material.
They do not get their toughness bonus. There is no save. They just take the damage. Oh, you surrounded yourself with a natural conductive agent? You forfeit your save. So they're damaged first, frozen, and then one of them is shot. It's hard to tell if they're still alive in those little frozen confines, but they're no longer a threat.
I'm thinking.
I need to go modify that map, or the master map, real quick. I was not expecting flash freeze.
I mean,
that's cooking.
Now that was a proper use of magic.
Mm-hmm. One day when if the ice is gonna crack in a few minutes, and the first thing that's gonna pass out is this scent of cooked rat.
Well, and the other thing is, even as the ice melts, like they're trapped without oxygen. And I don't know if vampires need oxygen in this universe or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
But I'll be affected by running.
Depends on the bloodline.
Depends on the what?
Depends on the bloodline. What specific weaknesses a vampire does or doesn't have to the traditional vampire weaknesses all comes down to which flaws they inherited from their sire.
More or less.
So do you know? Is it like World of Darkness where it can be like person to person specific, or is it like clan
It's person
specific?
to person.
Okay.
These, however, do not have any of the fun vampire gifts. They are far more purpose-built. So they don't have anything that would allow them to function without oxygen, food, etc.
Okay, well, in which case, they are a non-issue, and even if they survive,
I mean, also combined with the fact that they just took damage from being exposed to a.
I'm sure the freezing did damage. I'm sure the lightning bolt did damage, and now if they survive, they're going to die of suffocation. Our job here is done.
I mean, yeah, being in contact with something that goes from liquid to ice that quickly, all of their surface skin is covered in ice burns.
More or less.
Oh,
yeah.
And remember, magic ice as well as magic lightning.
Right. They're probably expecting us to be flanked by that mess. So, thinking we should move forward. They probably won't be expecting us to advance. And we can't. And we can't stay here. Right. I'm going to once again switch back to sword and mace, and I believe we were headed this direction. Oh, that's not a ping. Okay. No. 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 All right. I believe we were headed up the stairs.
Down, not up, but yes.
Yeah. All right. In which case, which direction are we headed then? Like, because we've got this stair set that's on one side that these guys came from, and then we have a stair set that's heads further down.
Okay, yes, I suppose that is technically up, but it's up to go down.
Okay,
Hey, Crosser, how you doing?
I just need to make sure so I know which way I'm functionally
Hi, Raiders.
Thank you for the raid,
Hello.
hon. I'm glad you're doing
Oh, we have Raiders? Cool.
Yeah, we have Raiders.
Also, I did the math. That was an instantaneous, localized 115 degree temperature drop.
Yep.
Oh.
Have you seen what that does to water?
Yes, actually.
Flash freeze.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Forward. I will guess be in the front. Don't really feel like taking the moment to reload the cannon.
But yes, in the aftermath of that, with the absence of the sound of lapping water, there doesn't appear to be anything nearby, and it does sound like you all will have a few moments to reload weapons. Would have been able to lick your wounds, but you all are explosive cheesing bastards.
In which case, yes,
And?
reloading the cannon.
You know, we're you know, Moon, you knew we were going to kill it with fire. You should just find things that are immune to fire. Like Crosser, he's immune to fire. I've set him on fire before. Wait a minute.
That will not work because we have ice and wind.
We had a week to work out how to deal with this encounter.
What did you do, Moon?
What?
I seem to be enveloped in the pink.
We seem to be assaulted by the
I got
pink.
it. I got it. I got it. I fixed the tactical gay.
You fixed the tactic. Are you sure?
You can toggle it on and off now.
gay at us.
I have harnessed the power.
Harness the power of tactical gay.
6 frozen scampires dead in a lake. One giant mistake did they make?
They went from the pink to the stink.
But yes,
That's a pretty good
way
one, not gonna lie.
the way that you the way that you can make your way down is
Walks over.
Yeah. All right. That's what I thought. I'll wait for everyone to be ready to go, and then I guess I'll set off on point.
I'll be shoulder to shoulder, or rather,
that's on a fucking that's on a mission.
Tess has the cannon in hand, and it makes for awkward walking, but
Right, give me 1 second. I need to grab. I'll probably have to come back to this map later, but
yeah, she really doesn't want to get in close with these things. Right, casters enranged in the middle. Board closer to the rear. Keep an eye out for anything sneaking up on our backsides.
we're going in a bag.
Oh no!
It's dark in here.
And scent of leather.
That's a interesting smell. Smells like a jacket.
At least it doesn't smell like weed. Had enough of that back at the Wizards College.
If only Rodolin knew how high Thess still was.
Yeah. I mean, he's been around. He might have an idea.
I mean, it's hard to tell with her eyes because they're these multifaceted things.
okay. Hold on. Thee, can you throw us back to the home map page? Give everyone a chance to update their sheets. It's been a minute.
Okay. No.
No?
I don't know. Moon.
Oh.
You did this
Hang
before I could save stuff, which means that the latest sheet update is on this map, and that is something that would have to be done between games.
Oh, hang on then. Let me at least move them back over to the other map then.
I mean, I've got my my offline sheet up because it is the most current version. So.
I was gonna say, I don't think we're ready
a second.
these.
I had one maybe two.
Okay, I'll move those over in a bit then.
Maybe two purchases in between. No, one.
As I'm looking at this map going like, where can I put them on this map to continue having... Well, you know what? I guess I can just repurpose this area that they flash froze as some of the continuation down the area. Yeah, that'll work. Stand back. We have entered Nah, not it was out of the GM's guide for the FOE system. It stood for unprepared horse mode. It was basically just a running joke that eventually you're going to get to a point in time where everything that you'd prepared, that doesn't matter anymore. Your players have managed to circumnavigate everything that you've readied for the session. You're in get ready.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we just called it ad-libbing, and yeah, because it happened often.
But backronyms, Doodle. Backronyms everywhere.
I mean, I don't want to start with...
Unprepared horse mode.
I straight up, like, if I start doing that, everything I do will have an acronym, including the anacronyms.
Everything should have acronyms. Acronyms are fun.
I mean, not everything necessarily. The main thing that's popped immediately into my mind is when we worked out almost immediately that Doodle referring to me as the British brain cell is a really bad idea.
Yeah, because because the BBC is problematic. EBC also has a better flow to it.
Yes.
Well, it would be some time walking down this pathway, following the winding twists and turns.
Perfect.
Yeah, can I get a trio of perceptions from the players?
Alrighty.
Yes.
Natural 100.
5 degrees for me. A fail from all Esperance.
Nat 100. Lucia's just fascinated by the fact Oscar is alive.
Andre, click your token.
So,
what?
I also have 5 degrees of success on all three of my perception rolls. Actually, 4 degrees for the first one, 4 degrees for the second one, and 5 degrees for the third one. A 10, a 9, and a 5.
Look at him go! Holy shit!
So that's 11 out of 60. So that's 4 degrees of success. And I'm just checking because it's funny at this point. Does supernumerate have any applications here?
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter, I'm just curious.
Actually, yes! You have some idea of the amount you've gone through. You
also
have some amount of knowledge of the reproduction rate of standard rodents, and this would at least give you some idea to figure out how many. A lot. There's a lot in here. By Sigmar's secondary hammer, there are a lot of rats in here. It is at least 1,000 or more.
So we're all rolling perceptions, right?
Yes.
That's an 8 out of 81.
Three perception rolls a person.
All right, first one, 8 out of 81. Okay.
As the walk down will last, it's without the purpose-bred giant or dire rats. I mean, Esperance would be able to make it a little bit faster, but I am gonna assume that Andre's staying with the group.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Esperance's check is a crit.
Holy shit.
What's with all of these rolls? Where do I
That's
I mean,
11, an 80, and a 57, by the way.
What's with all these rolls? It ensures that it ensures that none of you are gonna get jumped.
Yeah. Also, I can't hit the broadside of a barn today, but I can see everything. So
I would assume that Fess is just a little bit too overwhelmed with the fact of we've made it this far and everyone's still alive. Everyone is still alive and we've made it this far.
well, her concern is to keep everyone else alive. So the fact that we're still alive, like her being hyper vigilant, makes a lot of sense. But like, this thing is still. This is only the second. That was only the second time I'd ever actually used the cannon in combat. So, which is funny.
Yeah.
Good night, Crossing.
Oh,
Good night, Crossing.
good night.
Oh, good night, Crossing. Thank you for reading.
Also, my eight may have been my first. My other two rolls were 15 and 69.
69.
Nice.
Rodlin, you have the misfortune of looking in the direction of one of the breeding pits.
Oh. Oh, I'm not going to get that out of my head anytime soon.
By the lady. They breed more than the villagers in spring.
Thankfully, it was mostly just a. Thankfully, there doesn't appear to be anything other than just an oversized, fetid, dire-looking rat that was surrounded by whelps. But it seemed to have the same expression on its face that Fess does.
Ah, it is also stoned.
But yeah, as all of you, as there was essentially a crit every single rotation, none of the entirety of the time, none of the groups are going to be able to advance on you in an ambush. There's a few magic darts that come flying in your way, to which someone's able to throw up a shield or someone's able to dodge out of the way, but they aren't able to halt your advance. A lot of you are just a bit too vigilant.
Incredibly.
Well, that's good. We can at least get in here, although Lucia is more fascinated by the fact that Oscar is alive and well and doesn't appear to have picked up any new problems. Save for rapid hatred for overrats.
Can you check for prejudice?
Why? That's usually a role-playing decision.
Oh, that's what it was. Oscar.
Yes.
Would you like to spend this? I know you weren't spending anything since you've been in the prison, but this is more of a. This seems like more of a role play thing that you would have developed at this point in time. Would you like to spend 100 XP to take hatred for Skaven? Well, it'd be 200, but 200 XP to take hatred for Skaven.
Yes, I think that is only fitting.
What does hatred do in this system?
When you're engaged with... Yeah, thank you.
Plus 10% to hit in melee, and the upgrade does more. It causes you to do more damage.
Isn't it also plus 10 on willpower tests versus the source of your hatred as well?
Let me double check. So hatred is plus 10% on willpower tests, plus 10% on weapon strikes, and the higher versions do more damage and allow you to just straight up ignore a blow from them.
Fueled by hatred.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oscar, if you want, you can let that apply to either weapon skill or ballistic, but once you make the choice, you'll have to wait until you get the other one through the upgrades.
For the sake of practicality, I'm going to lock it into ballistic.
That's kind of what I figured, but I didn't want to pigeonhole you.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, but, he just found his shots aiming a little bit more towards vital areas or disabling areas, or just really not caring if this is going to blow their scalp off.
So here's what hatred does when you level it up. It goes to reviled, enraged, and unforgivable.
So, assuming that I take the time to aim and I'm shooting at a Skaven, my standard ballistic skill track is now trying to roll under 76.
Damn.
Dear God.
Nice.
My weapon skill, however, is still 32.
That's hilarious.
He can't fight. I don't know how to keep stressing this.
No, I'm. It's not that he's a good shot. It's just that he fucking hates these Skavens so much.
So, Oscar's weapon skill is 32.
Apparently, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That he is the opposite of. That's his ballistic skills 26.
I started on weapon skill 27, which is below average, and out of all the classes I've gone through, professions rather, only one of them has allowed a single weapon skill advance of 5.
Which
I
one
do
was
not
that?
bonk, I shoot.
Yeah, none of the classes I've gone through have increased actually either weapon skill or ballistic skill. So I need to fix that.
Literally.
Yeah, that's fair, I suppose.
One day soon, I will be a Knight of the Realm.
All right. So as you make your way down towards the very tail end of this place, the pathway once again you'd find splits into two disparate ways. There appeared to have been signage at one point, but it's far too illegible for even a Skaven to make out.
I say we go right.
Wait a minute. So we come to a couple pathways. I'm going to attempt a spell to see if going right is a bad idea. Not that I distrust the instincts of Andre. I simply distrust this place.
You do realize the more times you do that, if someone notices what you're doing, they can affect it.
Well, first, I suppose I should say so.
Thank you, Pony Check.
Well, indeed, it is but a.
I just love this token. Don't mind this.
Oh, I gotta readjust. The cat just leapt into my face.
Meow.
Meow indeed. Well, it is a distinct possibility, but it is one that I've been preparing for a long, long time. Done this shtick my whole life, indeed.
And everything works fine until it doesn't.
First rule of engineering.
I remember that one. It's in the first chapter of the book I read.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
No, we do not jest.
Neither do my dice, apparently. All right, Rodolin, make your roll. I need a channel test first, as the winds down here are incredibly tumultuous.
Fair enough. I'm going to use a fate point on that one.
Your last bit of second portent.
Oh, that's a better idea. Yeah, that's much. Yeah, thank you.
Oh no. I was gonna say if you have those cast up, you should use them. But let me know if you go to try and recast that.
No, well, the casting roll itself was fine. That was success. The problem was the channel roll, which I got a critical failure, and I was like, "Yep, nope. I'm going to use my other. I'm going to use a fate point." Then you reminded me that I still have one use of second portent left, so I'm going to use that other use of second portent. That is a success. But in order. 71 out of 80.
Awesome. Okay, so are you getting into a meditative state? Are you leaning on your stave? How's he going about this?
Right now, he's doing it relatively simple. He can do some for simple prophecy. There's a million ways he can peer through time. Right now, he's effectively just testing the water for good idea, bad idea, single action. That action in this case, or single action, single course of action, going right as opposed to the other options. Do I get foreboding or positive and or foreboding?
Positive or technically it would be positive and foreboding.
So you could say it's positively foreboding.
Yeah, would you like to try again for the other direction as well?
I mean, it being a positive direction for us to go, which means it's towards our objective, I think. But it's also foreboding because there's a lot of threat there.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing Rodolin going to go for a second casting, Andre may give him a firm pat on the back to kind of disrupt him before the second helping. Be like, look, friend, no matter which way we go, it's going to be troublesome down here. We are our own fortune here. I don't think no matter which way we go, it'll be good.
Well, don't need to remind me of that. Just would like to, I simply am often concerned about avoiding the worst outcome. But I can say this much. The direction you suggested has seemingly equal portents weal and woe for us.
So, if I may, it is likely that they've been carrying many things down here for construction of the weapon. This is stone and very city-like. Oscar, you're familiar with urban environments, if I remember correctly. Yondo, can you take a look, please?
Query, are any of you using a torch, a lantern, some kind of something that generates smoke, specifically?
I am not.
I lost my lantern a while ago when I threw it on a rat ogre.
Oh, that was such a power move.
I'm sure somebody might be.
We have hirelings. Someone's going to be carrying a torch.
The mercenary, probably.
It was mostly, so not all of you have dark vision, correct? Okay.
Correct. I don't think either of the archers that are still with us or the mercenary that is still with us are Which
yeah, none of them can see in the dark.
Yeah, so one of them probably has a torch. I'm thinking the mercenary's probably carrying one. I mean, he usually uses a crossbow.
So as the smoke comes, as you all kind of stand still for a moment, letting Rodolin do his thing, a bit of the smoke begins to billow towards the old man, and Rodolin, or anyone who has the misfortune of looking in Rodolin's direction, would see the smoke form into the snout of what appears to be a mousy-looking creature, and Rodolin, next to your ear, you would simply hear the whispered words, "Found you, man-thing."
Oh, balls.
And this is why using magic down here is bad.
I rolled a fucking 13 on their casting check.
Oh, the number, the freaking sacred number.
Ah, yes. Well, fuck.
But aside from that, there's the smoke wisps on by, and there is nothing else. There's no added sound. The fire stays lit.
Minor question.
Sure.
You said it was a rat-like snout. How coherent of a face was it?
It was definitely a solid face. It didn't appear to be horned or monstrous, but it definitely looked like a Skaven face.
My question is because Oscar was visited by a Grey Seer when he was in the prison.
It looks a lot like that bastard.
Oh, God. Oh, Verena.
Another foe draws closer to challenge us.
The last time I saw that monster, he was dragging off a child to an experimental lab.
Well, we'll just have to drag him around.
So, before we get too further into roleplay, I would have one question.
Please.
Since he has revealed it to me, would there be any chance, since he has been cocky enough to show himself, that I could disrupt his scrying with a dispel or counter magic?
You may try.
Because, alright, if the risk is up, I need to try at least once. So I imagine I need... Alright, I'd imagine I need to do channeling again.
You're welcome to try, but do you want to spend the time to channel?
Oh, okay. I thought it was required to cast, like you said, for the other spell, but that's fine.
You're doing this more reactionary, so I'll let it slide this time.
Okay, in that case, he will not take the time to channel. He's seeing the moment he sees the whisper and like the "I found you," he says, "And I don't think I like that." Poof! Taps his staff on the ground and is attempting to disrupt the sensing of himself. I will. Got a couple of fate points left. Ooh, okay, that's good. Oh, okay. Great. So that is 21 plus the 24 casting number total out of for the so he just taps his like, and enough of that. Taps his staff and whisks the snout away at a gust of smoke or a gust of wind after it forms and does its piece.
So with a faint fading cackle on the wind, the smoke is dissipated away. The torch goes back to burning and smoldering at a normal level. but there's a stillness and a silence in the air, almost quieter than it was before.
Well, I guess that's the foreboding. That must mean
Right.
something good.
I'd rather check. They're probably bringing a lot of things to and from this. There should be marks on the stone. I'm not familiar enough with stone. Oscar? Seems a little up your skill, expertise.
Oh god, yeah, if he does have common knowledge, dwarf.
Well, and also urban environment.
Oh yeah, urban environment engineering would also work. Or because there is an architecture, but
yeah, no, this is definitely more up his avenue.
I'm certainly willing to take a look.
Please do, Nia Saliando.
Lucia, do you have outdoor survival?
Yes.
Okay, this area is close enough to Kislev that it'll be, it won't be as good as an actual test, but this might give you an idea of the wear patterns on the stone.
That is a failure by 3 degrees. I'm not having a good night.
Okay. Yeah, you're a little bit spooked by that, because you would have been able to hear the Grey Seer's whispers as clear as Rodolin did.
So that's a 79. I need to check something. So that's intelligence plus 10. Okay, that is a success by a single point. Not a degree, a single point.
My man!
I mean, it's better than the rest of us got.
Barely scraping through.
You said engineering would also work, Moon?
Yes.
Just for shits
That
and
was
giggles.
what I was using. It's only using it's because I chose engineering. We're getting through on a single point here.
With a 24, that is 3 degrees of success for engineering for helping Oscar.
All right, Thess, you're starting to go native. Oscar, as you stare at it a little bit, you suddenly are reminded of the parable your teacher loves to tell of the hand cart with square wheels. Of the man who thought, I see they have the rounded one, but maybe if I make one with extra spokes, it can be used to go up and down stairs. This is such a better invention. But no one wanted to buy the square wheels from the man. Learning the story that sometimes just because you have an idea does not mean it is a good idea. By all that is bearded and good, Oscar, you see the imprint of fucking square wheels. They're next to rounded ones, but you definitely see the auger tips of square wheels, and nothing else could possibly account for that kind of rotational pattern.
Marina, O Mother of Wisdom, I see that you have not given your blessing unto the Skaven. I pray that you keep it so.
The square wheel strikes again.
Right, these marks seem to be here as well.
Oscar, you find the more well-worn tracks. Thus, you find a spot that seemed to be relatively new, likely the most recent crew that had been coming and going.
And which direction is it apparently headed?
Well, they have been coming up and down this area mostly, but you're able to find, or you're able to make out the wear pattern where some of the loose ones, a couple of the infected Skaven got loose. They seem to favor a sort of animalistic loping run up the stairs.
Right or left?
From the right.
All right.
There's a square wheel pattern coming from the left, And now that you all have had a chance to sit around, the Skaven would have concluded after multiple sniffs of the air, with Niaro just speaking for the group. We sniffed and sniffed and sniffed more, and we have come to we all have same thinky thought that there is sniffy green bad rock down that way, as they point over to the left.
I don't like Warpstone.
See, I was correct the whole time.
I learned nothing at all. I was right all
it,
along.
Applejack.
It was there. I had to take it.
Motherfucker.
Applejack sounds like a very loyal pony.
Niara would also snarl slightly, and this would probably be the first time any of you have ever seen him express any even remotely Skavenly behavior as he carries on. Niara also smell bad stink smell of the horned one. Bad stinky reek smell.
From the left.
Also from left.
I suppose that might explain that little wisp we just saw.
A rock falls and donks Niara. A rock falls from the ceiling and donks Niara on the head for a point of damage. He
Right.
I'm
half tempted to go to the left just to wipe out everything that's there.
After Niaro gets bonked on the head, I ask, "Are you okay? Do you still believe in Sigmar?"
Niaro believes in Sigmar more. And raising up a hammer, you hear him chant something as his hammer glows once again. I gotta make his casting roll. He's really enjoying this.
Maybe there was a link to head trauma and religious powers.
No, not in this case.
Okay, it glows for like a half second and then winks out, smacks it on the ground a couple of times. Niaro's still getting hang of it.
You'll get that.
Niaro. You will get it.
That honestly scares me more than anything else we've seen down here, for the record.
Niaro having making good things glow with the light of Sigmar.
Yes, yeah.
I started him. He's finally made the career swap into priest.
I mean, he had to earn a lot of eeps.
Yeah.
I had to go all the way through Zealot and Initiate.
You know, I guess it'd be a good point to bring up what I messaged you about Albion, now that we have a quiet moment.
Yes, that was a thought, but it is incredibly risky. Andre has the idea that we may be able to weaponize some of the fragments that don't seem to be tainted by Skaven warpstone craft to our advantage.
The problem with this is that most of this seems to be done by the old ones. And if you think warpstone's dangerous, these are older than most of our civilizations.
Well, I was just thinking that if all the Skaven have their warp and magic rock powered weaponry, and they are reinforcing and repairing, quote unquote, the portal with the warpstone, perhaps the inner resonance of the stone and power within could be a cleaner alternative to warp contraptions.
Possibly, but they're made by people who reshaped the world.
I mean, we all reshape the world every moment.
I don't think you understand.
I think he might, but he might simply disagree, or might simply be unaware of the scale. It would be possible, but it would be at great difficulty, and potentially risk depending on how.
Hey, Moon. Can
Yes?
I take a moment and see what I can remember about the Go ahead.
About the what?
About the possibility of I'm sure someone has utilized this stuff for something else in the history of the Lustrians. So.
Yes. Go ahead.
Any penalties, bonuses?
Use your common knowledge Lustria skill.
Okay.
Since you don't currently have advanced skill SNEC genetic memory, which you really should consider taking.
I mean, I didn't know it was a skill option when I built the character, so...
to be fair, I wasn't aware of the fact that they could just go Rolodex, and tell me what I need to know.
No, it's fragmentary, and thinking of fragmentary, that is, like, made by a point.
Damn.
I have really good lore skills. And language skills.
Having passed by a point, yes, it likely could be used for something else, but what that is, you're not really sure of at the top of your off the top of your head. All you can really see is a giant frog floating in a majestic chair, casting like a peace sign at someone.
Okay, so Old One.
Sorry,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
See,
please.
As I understand it from what Thesserau has told me, is that Oscar indicates to himself, I am an engineer. I have learned mechanisms and technology, and I'm going to then gesture towards Rodolin and Lucia and say, our peers here are specialized in magic, the arcane, and the ether, but to Thess's patrons, those two concepts are one and the same.
That would make sense. That is the accurate way of describing it.
So, could we work out half of it between us?
Possibly,
and
but
meet in the middle.
Possibly, but I don't think we have the time to do it here.
That's what gets me, at least for this run. Perhaps if we defeat them, who knows what we may need to do, or what problems may arise, or what later.
And I'm not entirely comfortable.
Andre's going to rub his chin and just be like, I mean, is there any real risk to just doing a quick field experiment of having one of the Skaven fire off of Giselle with a rock of a little chip of that?
Allow me to illustrate something to you, Andre, for a moment. The gate, which was the gate, which was only partially damaged when it was destroyed, was a large enough explosion to level this area, all of this area, this entire city. Everything that we see has been built on top of it.
Yes.
Firing off one small piece of this? Not a good idea. You don't understand.
This whole place is a bad idea.
You really... I can't even continue this conversation.
So, as it's been about 10 minutes of you all in this area, your eyes would start to adjust to the assorted light levels. And both Thess, with you being up ahead a bit, scouting slightly, and Andre, with you having a higher vantage point, the two of you would start to notice a dim... I swear it's not radioactive. A dim but steady blue light emanating from down below, almost incandescently so.
I do suppose I will look at it. Unfortunately. Or fortunately.
It's getting a little bit closer, turning your attention on it more. It's twinkling and flickering. It's hard to tell exactly how it's held in place there, but you can see what appears to be a faint blue line of light, fire, something attached to the wall that is casting a glow out on the area. It's not very bright, but given how long you've been down here and how long your eyes have had to adjust, it's plenty enough to see.
Does it look like this seemed to like a secret door or something?
No, down. So to both the left and the right, down below,
like a nice glow under the water.
Hang on. I am not describing this correctly. It's coming from the distance, from the end points of the direction. It's Cherenkov blue. That's the reason why I'm saying I swear it's not radioactive. But it's emanating from where the fork in the road is, from where the path splits left and right. Down at the ends of the path, as the tunnel widens out a bit, you can see faint glow from down below illuminating the areas.
Right. Oscar, it looks like to the right is probably the more direction that we need to go. But
Everyone drink water.
Really want to eliminate all traces of the horned rat down here.
And more enemy activated again.
Okay.
If there are scryers capable of identifying myself, they may also be capable of identifying others. I wouldn't, or even us through me later, or either of us. He looks over at looking over at Lucia. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone, and I wouldn't want to leave that threat left open.
Well, I have been operating as the thought of leaving no threat behind me. I suppose it applies here.
Hi. I was going to slay everything anyways.
Woo! Even more enemy. Holy shit.
Right. And then I suppose to the left initially?
He got you in trouble in the last
do you want to, Rodolin, do you want to make another focus check towards the left, or do you have an idea of what's towards the right?
So, alright. First off, I want to see, there's a lot of magic going around here, but would I be able to, is it such that I would be reasonably, with a good check, able to sense magic and see get a vibe off of that blue glow if it's magical? Or
yes,
would you just wait for
absolutely would.
Good. I'm going to do that.
It's magical.
Well, do I get any detail?
You don't have... Yeah, you do get detail. Roll for that. You don't have to roll to determine that it's magical.
Fair.
Andre knew that was magical.
Yeah, no. Esperance can detect that it's magical.
I mean, given the color of the glow, Thess could tell that it was magical.
Cocked die.
I mean, yeah, even all that going, oh no.
Well, obviously, Listen, there's not exactly a lot of things that are going to be blue glowing and down here that aren't magical. And if there is, yeah.
Correct. That's why the question was funny.
Yeah, and if there is, the details are what's important here. Because if there is something blue glowing that's non-magical and non-radioactive as he describes, I have hardly drank a drop in my life, but I will go take a shot right now.
You're fucking right.
It's just occurred to me that Oscar perceiving magic, to make a reference to a show we've referenced a lot, Dragon Ball Z Abridged. This is the moment where Bulma picks up Cell and goes, "Okay, I can't sense energy, but I feel that."
Yeah.
That is Oscar right now.
Give me a second. I'm gonna post something in the actual Twitch chat because I don't have this blue. I'm not going to be able to recreate this color blue, and I don't. And it's just easier to find at this point.
Andre's gonna do sit-ups in the saddle.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I'm dumb.
Yes, I am familiar with that blue. The moment you said what the blue was, I understood what it looked like.
I was trying to say it without saying it.
I know.
Oh, the Forbidden Freezy Pop color.
Yes, it is the Forbidden Freezy Pop color.
But yes, the bottom level of the Skaven layer is glowing Cherenkov blue.
Yeah, so
welcome to the final level.
They're all gonna.
I got a 46 out of 80. What kind of detail can I perceive with this?
Hi.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off,
Not
Oscar.
dead yet.
It is not any one thing. It's individual little motes, little fragments of expressive energy.
Yeah, someone clicked on the gate. And it's coming from.
I was gonna say you do have a scope.
Yeah. Oscar has the scope.
Is that the scope that can sense magic?
It's the scope that highlights active magic things. Yes.
And is also, more importantly, a 3x scope.
Yes.
Yeah, we're taking a peek. Oscar's actually going to go prone on the edge and sort of just essentially he's going to lie flat as he looks over the edge with the scope. He is taking the scope off the rifle and holding it to his eye like a binocular and like putting his head over the edge from flat to get down as low as he can.
Can I have a perception from you?
You can.
Oscar lied as easy as he breathed.
Uh, 84, that's a dud.
My family's lying.
Okay, so you won't be able to pick out any of the super fine details. But it appears to be tiny little glowing blue chunks that are held in place by what almost looks like brass or bronze or maybe even gold. But some kind of yellowy metal holding the chunks in place. But there's multiple ones that are just hammered into the wall in sequence that all are emanating this emissive energetic glow.
Well, by the standards of Rakigak, that is true Rakigak.
On a scale from 1 to oh my god.
The unnerving thing is the fact that they're level.
No, it's Umgak is shoddily made and inefficient. Rakigak is there is no way in Grimnir's tits that this should be working, and somehow it is.
Yeah, that is an incredibly accurate assessment. And it repeats on the same side. It's that same glowing setup array.
What
Certainly
exactly
looks
is
like
it you
evil
see?
vampire machine.
The energy, or the emissive energy that it seems to be... Oh, wait a minute. I need to look up something real quick.
It's always interesting when you hear that from your DM.
I mean,
You
Hold
do.
up, I gotta Google something.
Hold on, I gotta pull up a stat line real quick.
Psst, Oscar.
All right, it is...
Yes.
Because I don't know what the exact word would be. It largely is just saying... it's just grumpy, 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 grumpy repeating. Oh, wait, no, sorry, never mind. There is a word above it. It's just saying Gromdal.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Just looking over each one, just Gromdal, 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 Gromdal. They're all just registering. It can't ID exactly what it is, but it's pinging old.
Oscar?
This is bad.
How bad?
What variety?
The gate it's a mix of the technology of Thessarau's people and the Skaven's mad engineering. It's a patchwork. It's like even this he sort of holds up the scope. Even this is struggling to understand what it's seeing. This is Thess. You know how many of your fabulous cooking dishes are the result of taking disparate foods and flavors that should not work together, that
Yes.
cannot work together, and yet when you put them together, they somehow do.
Yes. It is
This
a
is if
form.
someone. This is if someone fucked that up. And yes, this is the first time I've said fucking character.
This Skaven just.
So this jaw drops a little bit. Both at the description and at the profanity. I see. Well, I expected that, given the nature of what they're trying to...
If we try and take it apart, there's an even chance that it will just fall apart on its own, or we will set off another explosion that caves in this entire network and brings down the town over our heads.
All right. Well, we'd have to be able to see it more closely to be able to figure out the best way of dealing with it. That doesn't help us figure out which way to go.
Can you tell if it's active?
It's glowing. It's active.
That doesn't. No, you don't understand. With things like this, glowing doesn't mean crap whether it's active or not.
Allow me to illustrate. When a spawning pool activates, it glows.
Okay.
It is active. The site would not have been able to detect it if it was not active. And standing around here isn't getting us any closer.
Then perhaps.
I already said we should go to the right.
The only thing that the scope was identifying it was throwing two words up. Gromdal, which is a word I've never seen before. I mean, Grom is ancient. I know that, but it nearly just means ancient thing, but that doesn't make sense.
Well,
The other thing is Reikigak, which just means made by Skaven and is the worst insult an engineer can possibly give in their tongue. But Gromdal concerns me much more.
Okay.
I mean, from up here with the rifle and this scope, it may honestly be safest enough for me to take pot shots at it from all the way up here.
No, I think whatever that is, it needs to be taken down in a stable manner.
I'm inclined to agree.
Nothing stable
Or I
about
could just throw the vampire in it. Either one.
Was this the same vampire that you're planning to have an honorable duel with to save his soul, or are we talking about a different one?
Depending on how many there are.
I mean,
I figured he meant the boss vampire that we haven't only got descriptions of yet.
I was going to say, there are at least three. There is the one they called Von Nost and the one in red plate armor that Andre identified as a blood dragon.
Camp
Yeah,
or
I need to grab a token real quick, as a lot of you are sitting here deciding. Yeah, I'll grab it.
I mean, I've been waiting for the talks. Like, Fess is being really impatient about wanting to move.
I'm
So-
also impatient.
So, can the two of you make me perception checks, since the
you're
lot
back
of you
in a
are
world
low
where-
anxious?
Absolutely. Hot buns 86.
Uh, 55, 1 degree of success.
That is a 32, which is, I think, 2 degrees.
I'm having a really bad night. That is 3 degrees of failure.
2 degrees of success.
It'll be probably my. I've only got one reroll left. It's near the end of the night. I'll reroll. Actually.
So, off to the side, there would be...
It's SSO.
As long as one of you pass, you'd be able to see as this thing approaches.
Yeah.
It holds up a singular hand.
I come with message.
I level the cannon at it warily. What is your message?
I come for the one who still reeks of our blessing.
Yeah.
My master smells it, feels the disturbance.
That were
seeks
very
an audience.
unwelcome.
He wishes to either turn another or be put down by the one.
Oh,
Elf ears.
Did everyone get kicked, or is that just me?
Just you, I think.
Just you, I think. It said you
Okay.
disconnected. So.
I'm gonna take the free moment to just start muttering prayers.
Hints of one that has.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pray to your goddess. Pray to your fallen lady. My master. He salivates at the energy flowing in and out.
And where exactly is your master?
Likely down to the left where he's walking from.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. This should have been the right.
Ooh.
Okay, left.
Yeah, your left, my right. I got the two sides flipped. Sorry, I had been looking at it from the other side. But yeah.
Fair.
All
right.
I made, if I may, real quick, I made a flavor willpower roll and I rolled a 98. Andre's pretty pissed. He's about to charge.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, I'm not paying attention to Andre. I don't see it coming. So.
I mean, can I just open up with a charge?
You can just open up with a charge as.
Saw that coming.
Yeah, you can just open up with a charge as you hear it. Just
my master wishes for a turn. What are you doing?
Enough talk, foul creature. 18.
Well, move your figure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carefully balance Esperance.
We were planning on going
Wait.
with you guys.
Very belatedly. Wait a second, and by that point, the attack is going to hit. So.
Yeah, I mean, we would probably have to roll. We have to roll anyway, just to see if anyone else even catch it in time.
I mean, Thess is specifically looking at the Skaven and might hear the hooves, but I mean, Andre's been riding around on Esperance for a minute, so like that's not unusual.
Don't.
Wait, no, don't.
Not even. There was a conversation happening here. We were being civilized, and now we're not being civilized. Great, wonderful.
Look at that thing. You can't be civilized with whatever that is.
The lad is incorrigible. He basically went, I've had all I can stand and I can't stand no more.
I mean, he insulted the lady. He was cooked. He was cooked from that moment.
Oh no, this just encourages him.
I'm encouraged by everything.
He's incorrigible.
It's almost as if I'm shooting for like an impetuous vow on Andre.
Well, you've definitely got impetuous down correctly.
I will also say, I forgot to mention it last time, but you get a minus 10% penalty to dodge or parry a lance because it's fast.
Oh God! Let me give it a dodge roll.
I'm gonna say, let me roll my perception because I can't get into the thing.
It's a shame neither Rodley should have a leash spell. Oh, that's an 11. I'm gonna make an opposed strength roll. In fact, yes, Andre definitely needs a toddler leash. Who
Also,
has the higher strength bonus, Esperance or Andre?
If I could spend my XP, I would put Esperance at a 5.
Okay, so give me a roll for Esperance. You charged anyway, so I'll put that at a 5.
Yeah, Esperance hit with a 20.
Ooh, okay.
And as far as his strength check, he got 2 degrees.
Okay, so Andre, you go rushing this thing, and you definitely feel the land's impact. You can see the blood, and you drove it back, but with lightning fast movement, it wrenched its hands up catching the lance as it's pushed and driven backwards. As it simply utters, "No, kill messenger. Master promised."
Can I drive Esperance to like try and like, are we on a bridge or in a cave?
Currently you're on a walkway, so it would be on a bridge type.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're trying to knock it off the bridge, right?
Yeah, I just want Esperance to just push and heave it off.
All right, give me another strength check.
I'll use his reroll.
I was gonna say if
12.
you. I was gonna.
Actually,
well, hang on.
The 12, that's 4.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if you want to drive Esperance, you can make a ride check. It'll do a D5 of It'll effectively do a D5 of wounds as he's just forcing the horse, getting it to push. But
I got 3 degrees of success on my ride check and 4 degrees on the Esperance's strength check.
Okay, so hang on.
And then for the D5, I rolled a 1.
That's convenient. I also rolled a 1. Okay. So you trade a point of damage for an extra point of strength. And let me make an opposed strength check.
Hello there, Boffish Tales. How are you doing? We are, playing Warhammer Fantasy as our knight has decided to charge the guy who came to do a negotiation. Thank you for the
Hang on 1 second. So just as they come, all right. So Andre, you spur Aspirants on. You mutter something in Frenchese, and with a jerk and a twist of the lance, a small strike to the thing's hip, you're able to center it off balance. So you push it to the side. You simply hear as it falls down. "No, master, you promised they're coming."
Your corpse will be sufficient message to your dark master.
So it lands. There is a very hard crunch. It does not get back up.
Oh. Well, shit.
Fall damage is bad, and it just fell at least 30 meters.
Well, that's... I suppose we're not going to be getting any answers out of him.
No.
That's just kind of lowers the cannon a bit and just shakes her head.
Andre, do you have academic knowledge, Bretonian, or anything to deal with nobility?
Yeah, genealogy, heraldry, history.
Ooh, give me genealogy, heraldry. Perfect. That will give you a genealogy, heraldry. You will have a +10 on this because you are Bretonian.
Okay.
Welcome to the army of Fiora.
Oh, thank you for the follow. That puts me over 20. That puts me at 2,500. Thank you, Shock Trooper.
Hell yeah!
You just finished your session Warhammer Fantasy, and now you're gonna go play the Orc for the Wall. Yeah, no, I'm playing. I am a Ice Witch of Kislev. This is just kind of how our day is going. We're in the middle of a Skaven nest. It's a bad time. For the Skaven.
2 degrees moon.
Excellent. I'm gonna have to go back through some old history books, but you recognize that name, Andre. It's from a disgraced family, a fallen house. It's a name not spoken of or really talked about in polite conversation, but any true Bretonian worth their salt would know the name, both something as a cautionary tale and as a, well, at least you're not blah blah blah.
What's the family name?
I don't have it yet because I was not expecting you all to get here because I wasn't expecting you go to Abracadabra. The lake is now frozen.
That's fair.
I mean, it's just reduced the lake to the same temperature as the oceans on Neptune.
Yeah, let's just hit the convergence point and keep going a few degrees.
Do you, I can make slight inferences upon it, if that's
Okay.
all right.
Yes. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think of a name that isn't just the fallen house of Baguette.
Oh.
We.
And by that, I totally don't mean I'm going to have to steal Albion for a few minutes later to borrow his knowledge about Bretonian houses, but...
It's going to be funny.
I didn't fucking think I'd get this far this fast.
In terms of highly specific Bretonian lore, Shiny would be a better shot than I would on that.
Shit. Alright, hang on.
I mean, if you're talking about the Cursed Dukedom, there's Musilion.
I was going to suggest House Champignon du Morte.
Champions of Death.
Mushrooms of Death.
Fair.
Remember, when you go foraging in the woods, children, be careful what mushrooms you pick and put in your baskets.
All right. It is of the fallen house of the Fleur de Vie, who once supposedly a robust clan throughout the area and staunch followers of the lady, fell to damnable necromancy, the influences of the dark, as well as, if rumors are to believe, sordid pacts with chaos.
Okay. All right. Well, as to be expected, he is one of the servants of the no doubt the fallen Bretonian knight and blood dragon. He is his household was known to cavort with demons and necrotic things, disturbing those who have Moor's Rest in order to bolster their own armies. Such a thing comes with a cost. And it's the name. What was the name again? I'm gonna write it down actually.
I just wrote it down there. Or just it would just be family La Fleur de Vie.
The Fleur de Vie clan.
Fleur de Vie. Of
Gonna put those years of French class to use somehow.
Ooh, yep. Flower of life? How ironic.
But Actually, no. You kicked that thing off a bridge. Never mind. No clues.
Does
This was perfectly fine.
God damn it, Andre.
do we? Yeah. Do we have?
Oh.
Do you have?
Does anyone else have any? Now that we do know the name, now that we do know the name, does it can the rest of us try to roll something to learn any more?
Yes.
Excellent. I will see if this will allow me back in long enough to roll.
Oh. Technical difficulty has arrived. That tracks. That's just my day.
Now you see, there's reasons children shouldn't play with dead things.
Indeed, voice in my head.
And you are becoming a rolling meme. When you guys get all back to the surface, and this is all over, somebody needs to have a good talk with you, you silly Kinnicket.
The lady should have a good talk with me.
Oh no, I was thinking your party members need to have a counseling session.
I always seek their counsel.
Given I had, as established in the very first run, no real knowledge of Bretonia beyond stories, I am not going to make a roll to learn more.
I got nothing.
I mean, maybe Rodolin knows a necromancer that cavorted with them.
I mean, or knows of them, or knows of a necromancer at the very least. He might. I would love to roll. Unfortunately, rolling the dice crashed my tabletop sim.
So there is a channel here
Damn.
in Discord called Roll'em, where if you click on it and type in the following format 1D100, it will roll a die.
I'm aware of the roll. I'm just commenting on why I'm keeping popping in and out of this stream.
I had been wondering.
Game.
I mean, I could tell you your intelligence and all that if you don't have it written down.
But I was considering that maybe the party needs to give Andre wall-to-wall counseling.
Oh, I guess that maybe I do know. I rolled an 8.
Jesus.
You know about the family more as an anecdotal phrase of in the magical circles that you travel in. People would simply the phrase, "Oh, I'm as tired as the flower of life," which always seemed like a strange sort of idiosyncrasy, but with a bit of context from Andre, as no one that you knew really seemed to know or care about the context, simply saying, "Some tragedy out of Bretonia." They shrug and would go back to figuring out spells. But hearing the name again with a small bit of context, the phrases throughout his time make a bit more sense now.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Yep.
Well, that does seem to track. I mean, given a bad enough famine, a lord might be tempted to call upon the dark arts to fortify his foodstuffs or supplies, or just maybe out of greed his coffers.
It would be far from unheard of.
I had exposition and dialogue, but you stabbed me off a bridge.
I'm sorry, I did roll a roll.
Fucking laughing, dude. Don't apologize.
I
Just like,
mean,
as it was just like, I wonder, just like, oh, there was someone who probably could have told you. But
It has occurred to me that congratulations, Andre, on selecting the Renegade Interrupt prompt.
I mean, yeah.
I'm so no. That's why I'm crying over you. I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this option.
So this has happened in other games too. There was an incident in an old CFC campaign where the person with all the information was hit with a frying pan, and they killed him.
I mean, if you didn't.
Hey! Death by frying pan is a well-documented video game occurrence.
I'm trying so hard to
This
laughing.
This predated. This happened when I was in high school, so it predated a lot of the video gaming memes. So
wait, actually, could I lore undead to identify the creature?
Yes.
Well, while you're doing that, I was going to comment. If you this is the so funny in fact that for one of the first things that if you hadn't already basically said, I mean I'll still look at it maybe, but like if you hadn't already said that no, that's not getting up, I was like, well, could try hauling it back up and patching it, but like, all right, now you've learned to be civil and stop insulting us. But no, it might not be cooking. It might not be dead. It might not be live. It's probably not live.
It's very dead.
It's very dead.
2 degrees of success on lore undead.
Well, you know what they say in most shops in town: if you break it, you bought it.
So more enlightened, although a bit more mutated than the assorted Skaven rejects and the like. That Andre seemed to be an actual vampire thrall.
It was.
You definitely beat that by catching it off guard.
No need to thank me.
I was still talking to it.
I know. You provided an excellent distraction.
Andre, I could see your
very frustrated, very upset lizard noises.
I mean, it wasn't Skaven, at least, well, originally.
It doesn't matter what it was. It came here under truce as a messenger, and you killed it.
I mean, would you expect the Skaven to honor such a thing?
No, but
Did you have a white flag?
No, I wouldn't expect them to honor it, but that doesn't mean we can't.
It just seems like it puts us at a bad position.
Honor is never easy.
I beg your pardon. I don't think it has honor. It's an undead creature. It was tempting.
No, but you have honor. Yes?
Yeah, that's why I slew it. It insulted the honor of the lady. And it is dead for that treason.
You're not going to win this argument, as much as I would want to join in. There is no winning this argument.
No, but it is exactly the reason why I lost my temper a few days ago.
You can cavort with these things all you want, but I know what needs to be done. There's not much more investigating that needs to be done.
I don't necessarily Andre, I do not believe Thesserau is disagreeing with the motive or your choice of actions as much as she is disagreeing with the timing. Allowing the creature another minute or so of life so that we could have gained some valuable intelligence from it before you sent it over the edge could not have hurt us.
I apologize. I felt the divine hand of fury touch upon my mind, and I was driven to smite it.
Well, what's done is done.
Indeed. Although that you,
of his lance.
although we haven't learned nothing, we know the house that it's from, and knowing the house means giving us at least a little advantage. For one, we might be able to get some more, and it provided an envoy. But I suspect by both its nature as a vampire and its nature as that given that family, it may be very prideful. We might be able to get to let it bait it out into exposition and explanation, regardless of this envoy.
So I do have a question.
Yes.
From what the thrall was saying, it seems the blood dragon, as you called it, seems to want to duel you directly, Andre. Do you intend to take it up on that duel, or should we try and kill it altogether?
Oh, no, I intend to duel it. If there's anything left of the man that was in there, it'll be a quite honorable duel.
Let me phrase this way, Andre. In the event that, against all probability, we see you losing the fight and about to be killed, we are going to intervene to save you. I want that to be clear.
That won't happen.
We need you.
Andre's just going to kind of bite his lip and look at Oscar very firmly and just say, I can't let that happen. Now drop it.
Okay, I will respect you on this. I will trust to you and your goddess that it won't come to that.
Good. Let us be on our merry way to the right.
As Andre turns away, Oscar is just going to try and place a relaxing hand on Thess's shoulder.
Yeah, she is borderline furious. I mean, she is.
Do this right now, Thess. We need to stand together. Recriminations can wait till the sunlight.
I'm aware.
I'm going to try to calm down Esperance as much as possible from that and feed him leftover fruitcake.
I'm going to close my eyes and just take a moment to try and bleed off the tension and the anger.
I'll flat one.
Did he say he's feeding a horse fruitcake?
Yeah.
I also rolled a willpower check for Esperance. Got a 19.
I rolled a flat one on animal care.
I guess we're going to the right. All right, Andre, since you want to duel this man, lead on.
Okay. Clip clop.
Having reassured Thess, Oscar is going to move back as we begin to move. He's going to move back to speak to Lucia.
That was the nickname for my father back when he could walk.
Huh, what?
Yeah, hang on, what?
Oh, right. My father, back before his MS got really bad and he could no longer, support his own weight, he always used to wear cowboy boots because they had inbuilt ankle support. They go halfway up your thigh.
Yeah.
He had metal cleats in the bottom of the boot to preserve the heel, to lengthen the life of it so that we weren't buying new boots every single year, because otherwise the heels just fucking go. It was a little bit of fashion thing, the style and the cleat, but mostly legitimately was practical. Anyway, the problem with this is that when you have a slightly unsteady gait and metal cleats in the bottom of your boots, you move with this clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop sound. And given the fact that he was just prone to just, tumbles and whatnot, he was really good at catching himself. But, as a teenager, as a really shitbag, depressed teenager, humor was my only coping mechanism to deal with this. So he just gained the moniker until he could no longer really walk around. Just Clip Clop, the Destroyer of Worlds.
Oh,
Enjoy that name.
by the way, when Andre went Clip Clop, I was thinking time to cue the theme from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I've watched that movie quite a bit recently.
Off to kill the vampire. Sorry.
That's good. If only I had Sage here with coconuts.
Yeah, he's just on the surface. Why do I feel the strongest compulsion to find a coconut and a African swallow, or do I need a European swallow?
Definitely European. Definitely.
And what is the capital of Assyria?
You have been called cute, V.
Why? Tree
Because-
Stump, how dare you? Are you high tonight? Also, Tree Stump, where the fuck have you been?
Holy shit.
Tree Stump.
Hence the protracted holy shit.
Well,
Anyway,
Tess is going to
Sorry.
fall into pace behind Andre. And I believe Oscar is falling back to talk with somebody.
Yes, Oscar was going to speak to Lucia and Rodolin.
Indeed.
So, I need to... He didn't want to talk about it, but if something goes wrong in Andre's life, if it looks like this vampire is actually going to kill him, do we intervene, or is he some cut? I don't know. Is his cultural honor more important to him than his life? What's our play here?
He will never forgive us if we intervene.
And yet he accepted it when we spoke. I think he needs to understand that if this is something he cannot fight alone, there is much less honor in leaving it alive to terrorize others.
So really, if things go wrong for our knight, and I want to believe in him as much as he believes in himself, but we need to be prepared. If it does go, we don't have a good solution, because either our friend dies or he stops being our friend because we intervened in an honorable duel.
More or less.
I would rather have him alive and hating me than knowing his death was on my hands from inaction. If he's alive to hate me, he can hate me as much as he wants.
As much as I tend to like the idea of your course of action, I will do so against my better judgment. I know it is stupid sometimes, but when you challenge someone to a duel, you fight the duel.
All right.
I'll try and... There may be something to be...
I mean, it won't come to this. I know we're discussing as hypothetical, but he's confident. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Confidence. I'm far more concerned that I'm far more concerned that it is something other than confidence driving him. But he does have the blessing of his lady. I think either way, he's going to need to learn a lesson from this.
To the army of Fiora.
I pray it's the right one.
I hope you're right, Rodlin. I really do.
This doesn't mean we can. Even if this is to be, that doesn't mean we'll just be idle.
The army of Fiora has a new
This,
officer. Welcome, son.
Keep aware of the surroundings. Keep aware of the situation. There is even if that duel only lasts 30 seconds, it'll give us time to prepare. I trust us. Foolish as it might seem to an outsider, I think we can prepare for this.
I mean, you all came into this hell, among other things, to save my life. So, I suppose I can't do anything but trust your judgment. I owe all of you my lives.
If he goes down, we rush in, stop him from bleeding to death, and then kill the thing that he set up for us to kill. I'm not saying not to save him. I'm saying that we do it smartly.
All right, and we'd better communicate that to the Skaven as well.
Right.
There's a faint squeak from nearby as a gathered group of Niaro, the followers, and a couple of human mercs are confiding us about what? This cockamamie plan for glory, honor duels, and trying to keep our Bretonian alive?
Pretty much, yes.
Oh, by the way, if it does turn out that you have to rescue Andre, you can't always let him be reminded of it every so often.
No, I'd win.
No, I'd win. I wouldn't accept, thinking back, I wouldn't say that strange voice. I can only imagine if this goes the way you presume. That might be something even crueler than I'd wish on anyone I respect. Oh, there's very few in this world I'd wish that upon.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm just, I was mumbling something, but I didn't have the button to press, so I needed both hands. I didn't want to interrupt, but...
It just got quiet for a prolonged period of time.
No, sorry. That is...
No.
I was going to say, though, that's a...
space.
Yeah, but that is effectively all I have for this evening is plots, plans are laid to do they intercept, do they interject, or do they let him die with his honor? Oscar seems to think not, but what will happen in the moment? Andre strides ahead forward with Esperance, the two of them high on the grace of the lady.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the group has come to the understanding that they are definitively being watched by something or someone. but that will be for next time.
Very spooky.
Verily.
I guess it's time for the outros.
Tis.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone. I've been playing Lucia Blick. I am also Fiora, your lovely camera woman and streamer, and I would like to thank all the raids tonight, as well as the people who dropped tips, and I extended the subathon for you, Tree. So you have that.
Hi, everyone. Good night. I have been playing Tehisaurus, or rather Thesserau in the more common tongue, and I have been Doodle.
Indeed, I have had the pleasure to be Albion, the player of Oscar Hertzsprung, engineer of Nuln and ad hoc demolitions expert. It's been lovely to be with all of you this evening, and do take care.
Hello, I've been Rental Aphid, and I have been Rodlin the Wizard. Recently scried upon Master of Magic and Tricks and Exploration, who is very much looking forward to not being scried upon anymore.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I've been playing Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonia. I know the moment of my duel to the death with this vampire draws ever nearer. One of us will walk away victorious.
I am Linzavi, the voice of Cletus, who bids that you tune in next week. Same rat channel, same rat time, and find out, will Andre, as he thinks, defeat the vampiric knight or get his ass kicked and have to be rescued? Moon?
I don't know. I do wonder if the duo together will find a way to break through, or if the fallen knight will sully Sir Andre's honor. But I have been your GM. I have been entirely too many rats. So many rats. So much squeak.
You have to be your new Discord nickname, Entirely Too Many Rats.
Are you secretly 4 rats in a trench coat?
Yes.
It's like more like 14.
I was gonna say 36.
He's been all the rats in the trench coat.
The big rat that makes all of the rules.
Yes.
Done.
What did you do?
I am 3 dozen rats in a trench coat.
There we go. 3 dozen rats and 36 rats in a trench coat.
Yep. Okay, that's fair. All right, stream. Thank you all for being here tonight. Subathon resumes tomorrow, and please do go check out the YouTube channel where I'm going to be dropping more Final Fantasy 6 tomorrow. Apparently, Ian's got a video ready for you guys. Good night. Say good night, players.
Good night, players.
Good night,
Players, good night.